Before I do anything, let me make sure that Hitomi can actually be heard, because sometimes that happens. 1 second. Okay, it should be alright now. Oh, Hanaki, did you know that our souls are connected by fate? What do you know? I'm Yuno Hanaki, the one and only Oiran from Mialuna. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the first day of the Fall in Love Festival. Yay! Say hi to me.
Am I actually unmuted this time?
Yes, I can see your audio coming through on OBS. You're good.
Thank God.
I'm sorry. So the way it works, because I have it set to capture specifically Discord audio, is that it like remembers which chat I'm on when I start the like audio, and sometimes I forget to switch it to a different chat. And when I start the stream, because my Discord is set to a different channel in our server, it doesn't register the voice channel.
Oh.
So because I'm in the behind the scenes chat, I had to make sure that it registered that for the Discord audio capture. Don't lie to her. Don't say she's still muted. She's not. I made sure. Quit trying to get me in trouble. Stop this. She'll get mad.
I'll rebel.
No, please don't rebel. I need you. Anyways, hi. Rare Wednesday stream. Hitomi is with me because it is a Wednesday, and this is usually our day to hang out, along with being my brain turn off, no worky day. So if the vibes are a little bit goofy today, that's why. If things are a little bit goofy silly, it's because I don't usually stream on this day anymore, so this is day off brain, you know, Hanaki. Yes, yes, yes. When are things not goofy silly? Well, more goofy silly than normal. I'm trying to give you a disclaimer for why I'm like max chilling. My Bing chilling energy. Do people even say that anymore? Probably not. I sound like a fossil. Anyways.
What? Bing? Oh, big chilling.
No, Bing chilling. It's an actual old meme, but a meme nonetheless.
I've never heard that one.
Well, you're... I'm not gonna finish that, actually. I don't know if I want her to kill me on this day.
Anyway,
today we're gonna be playing Rottenroots. So this demo covers the first full episode of the visual novel. And, it's a BL, which is partially why I wanted to choose this one for the inaugural start of the Fall in Love Fest, and because Hitomi's here. I know Hitomi likes BL.
I like girls too.
I know you like girls also, but I feel like you will be more excited about the BL.
Fine.
Look, we already know. How did I get you into idols again?
I don't want to talk about this. Yukiho is my daughter, okay?
Yeah, but she didn't become your daughter until later. Hee. Anyways, so Rottenroots is like a fantasy-ish, medieval-ish BL. There's like a love triangle at the center of it, according to the description that I got from the devs.
Oh.
A lot of the gameplay is focused on like the choices you make as this main character, who I believe already has a love interest, like a boyfriend, but there's like a third party. And you're basically, you're getting pressured on both sides to like break up this relationship, or to like continue in spite of that pressure, etc., etc.
Oh, that's kind of unique when it comes to stuff like this.
Yeah. But this is only the first episode, so there will be more to come when the game is actually ready to release. You will be able to wishlist Rottenroots on Steam. As part of the Fall in Love Visual Novel Festival, all of the games that are being featured, which is over 200 titles, are going to be available on like a Steam category list thing. I don't remember what the exact term is, but it's like a curated list where all of the games that are participating are going to be available on one big mega listing on Steam. So if you like Rottenroots, or if you see any other games throughout the week that I play, or maybe you see other people playing games from that category, you should absolutely check it out. I don't believe it's live just yet, but as soon as it is, I will link it. I will like share it on Twitter and all of that stuff. So that way, if there's a game that you want to see more of, you can make sure to wishlist it on Steam. Or to like wishlist it wherever. Some of these games might not even be listed on Steam yet and have like Kickstarters going. So when it's relevant, I will also be sharing Kickstarters for certain games too as well. But yeah, just wanted to get that little thing out of the way. This is one of the many games that is being featured as part of the Fall in Love Festival, and I'm looking forward to getting to experience all these games with you guys. Yippee, 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 yippee. Okay.
I'm ready.
I'm ready too. Hopefully you guys can hear the game okay. It started with pretty like low volume, but I can very easily turn it up. It has voices also. I don't know if that means fully voiced or if that means just like slightly voiced. We can find out, I guess.
Aha. Yes.
Yeah, because some I was about to say otome. Some visual novels have like partial voice acting and not full voice acting. I guess we'll find out when we start. We'll find out how much reading we actually do or don't have to do. But okay, without further ado, let's lock in. Yes, thank you for linking this particular game in the YouTube chat. I don't think, because you don't have a Twitch chat yet, I will take the link and put it in the Twitch chat.
Thank you.
Oh god, it copied ugly.
It copied ugly?
Yeah, because it was copying as like a YouTube redirect. Oh, yep, it's still ugly actually. Hold.
Ew.
That's ugly. Hold, please. I can't delete my own messages? That's embarrassing. Hold, please. Don't click that, it's ugly. Click this one, it's nicer. Okay, I'll pin this one too.
There we
go. Just hold. Holding. There you go.
Hold the line!
Hold the line! Gotta make sure it's a proper link. Okay, there we go. Check it out on Steam if you end up interested. Thank you. Thank you very much. Anyways. New game. Oh, it does the meet me moop moop. Trigger warning. Rottenroots contains themes of discrimination, violence, and mortality that some players may find disturbing. The game explores difficult psychological content and is recommended for mature audiences. Guys, be mature. Guys, be mature. Is this a game about dating trees? I don't know, but probably not. This is a story about Salem. Over the next 3 days, you will shape who he becomes. What came before and where it will lead, that's for you to decide. Boop, boop, boop. Choose Salem's first of 2 starting traits. Oh, we get to actually choose his character traits for this. Okay. Good to know. 2 key moments at school shaped his past. Choose wisely.
Oh my god, that's so many options.
Fencing club, football club, book club, occult club, debate club, theater club, hiking club, choir club, computer club, and boxing club. Theater nerd.
I was about to say we can make him a theater nerd. We can make him a nerd. We can make him a jock.
Also, heat to meter saying that you're blocking some of the text box. Do you want to move a little bit?
Oh, shit. Sorry, guys.
You could go to my other shoulder, probably.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, that should be good. Where's golf club? There's no golf club. I wonder if you can choose more than one. I don't know what the other school trait's going to be. If it even ends up being a school trait. If it's me, it would be probably either book club or debate club because those are my actual clubs in school. Shut up! What would you want to suggest?
Well, there's no anime club, so write that down.
No anime
Nothing
club?
for us weebs.
Literally unplayable game.
I'd probably pick either computer club or theater club. Let's go with book club.
Book club?
Yeah.
Okay. Salem spent countless hours in the library with the book club, diving deep into literature and ancient texts while avoiding social gatherings. Hey! Just because you read doesn't mean you avoid being social. Just means you read.
Okay.
The frick?
How many parties did you go to?
Like in high school?
Yeah, well, you're part of the book club.
Like 2? And they were all in freshman year? Anyways! Salem was also part of... Oh, you can choose multiple clubs.
Neat.
Okay, well, we chose one of mine. Do you want to choose one of yours, then?
Sure. Let's make him... Let's go with theater club for the second.
Okay. Salem performed in numerous plays with the theater club, learning to embody different characters and express complex emotions on stage. Okay, so he's antisocial, but he knows how to express himself. Yes, King,
yeah.
Work. Episode 1.
Oh.
The Overseer's chest glows red as it raises its gun at Salem.
What? Well, this is going from 0 to 100 real quick.
Do you want to be Salem, or should I be Salem?
Sorry, put on the spot.
I'm asking, like, I could be Salem. That just means you'd probably have to play the love interest.
I'll play Salem.
Okay.
Please, I need to get to that train.
Salem double-checks his pockets, but can't find his ticket. Departure of Petalwin 2XX2 from New Frankfurt to outside District 89 in 4 minutes. This is a high-security platform. Only individuals with a valid ticket are permitted here.
I must have lost it. Only 4 more minutes. Mr. Overseer, sir, we have the same father. We are practically brothers.
The Overseer doesn't react.
Just joking, but my father really is,
Mathhouse Stallrock?
Yeah, Mathhouse Stallrock, the Minister of Technology. Ring any bells?
The Overseer declines.
Well, frick you too. He's right over there on that train. Let me just get him. He will explain.
Salem tries to squeeze past the guarding Overseer who is blocking his way. The Overseer starts glowing red as it charges its gun.
Gulp. Please! He needs me!
Blossom brightly. You have a death wish or something? The overseer shifts its glowing weapon to the girl. With a flick of her hand, she shows her ticket. Overseer X734, Emergency Protocol 77 Alpha, Temporary Security Override, duration T-minus 10 seconds. The Overseer lowers the gun, allowing the girl to pass. So, you coming? Oh no, they're time sensitive!
Our favorite
time
part
sensitive
of choices.
I'm going to crow.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Who are you?
A friend. So you coming?
Yep.
How'd you do that?
How did you do that?
That will have to be a secret.
Bruh.
Okay. A visual novel with quick time events? It's more likely than you'd think. One of my favorite otome visual novels, Bustafellows, has a lot of quick time choices. 5 seconds or less.
Oh, it's horrible. And sometimes the correct answer is to actually not even answer, which is the worst part.
Yeah, and you never know if it's better to not choose. We usually don't figure that out until we're like, we finished a route and then we have to go back and replay to get the other ending.
Yeah.
Then we're like, how many of these are supposed to be no choices? How are we supposed to know? Anyway, just a little bit of sillies. Oh my gosh, Shiicho! Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a proper shout out. Shiicho has been doing a donathon for her lovely little puppy, her little puppo. I hope it has been going well for you, Miss Shi.
Yeah, that puppo deserves the world with the Kirby hat.
I hope you guys had fun. Welcome in, welcome in. We are playing a visual novel, so it'll be a nice little cozy reading time for those of you who are staying up all night with Shi. Thank you for coming in. Feel free to stick around if you'd like. Welcome, welcome. Okay.
She rated on YouTube too.
Oh no. Right, I noticed that raids have been kind of broken. That happened with Kaya last night. Like she tried to raid into the premiere for her cover and it broke. I guess like right before, because my raid worked when I raided her re-debut stream, but when she tried to raid her cover, it was broken. I think they're just broken now.
YouTube is a perfectly valid working platform.
YouTube is a functioning website, I'm sure, for some people. Anyways, no worries. Welcome in, raiders on both sides regardless. Okay. Let's lock back into the game. Salem quickly follows her to the train.
Blossom brightly. You're a lifesaver.
The girl wipes her eye. So, you are the minister's son. Is it true what they say about him? The girl stops in front of the train entrance and turns to Salem.
I'm afraid so, yes. He...
When their eyes lock, Salem's stomach drops. I'd love to stick around, but it's been almost 11 hours. I gotta eat. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I know you guys were up for a while with Miss Shiicho. If you need to rest, go rest. I understand.
No way. She looks just like... Sylvana?
Could you not stare at me, please? The girl turns to the overseer at the train entrance, flicks her ticket, and steps onto the train. Sorry, Salem. She wipes her eye. I can't help again. That was a one-time thing. She pauses at the train entrance, glancing back at him. When you see your father, tell him the rich... The door of the train closes automatically, cutting her short.
Wait! You can't just... What the hell was that?
Salem tries to squeeze past the overseer, but it blocks his way. Departure of Petalwind 2XX2 from New Frankfurt to outside District 89 in 3 minutes. This is a high-security platform. Only individuals with a valid ticket are permitted here. Salem takes a step back and turns to the overseer.
I know this probably won't work, but I have to try. Blossom brightly, Mr. Overseer, sir. I need your help.
Salem points toward the train behind the overseer.
My father is in there. I haven't seen him in years. And now he's here. But he's very sick and needs me.
The overseer doesn't react.
Could you please make an exception and let me through? It would mean the world to me. Just this once.
The overseer starts glowing red and charges its gun.
Big gulps, huh?
Big gulps, huh?
Okay.
Salem turns away from the angry overseer and leans against a pillar as a teen exits the train.
That was it. I tried.
He slides down and crouches on the ground, knees pulled in, as the teen approaches him with a kazoo in his hand and some drums on his back. That's not a kazoo. But it is a nice little toot-toot. Blossom brightly! You must be Salem, right? Departure of Petalwind 2XX2 from New Frankfurt to outside District 89 in 2 minutes. Salem looks up to the teen, who is nervously tapping a rhythm against his drum with his fingers. Kurt Kummerstube, I assist the train crew. Is it really true that the minister is your father?
What a cute little guy. Ask Kurt for a new ticket? I don't think Kurt's gonna be able to do anything.
So you're just gonna answer the question?
Just a little guy.
Just a little guy, man.
Blossom brightly. Yes, he is. I promised to meet him on this train, but I lost my ticket.
Oh no, darn. I wish I could help you, but my boss Wolfgang would... Kurt scratches his head with a drumstick, while Salem looks down the platform, noticing someone sneaking over the tracks toward them. You know what? We are still waiting for someone else. I'll go inside and ask for the train to depart 3 minutes later. Salem slowly stands up, focusing on the stranger. Maybe you can go look if you dropped it somewhere around here?
Yeah, that would actually be great.
Departure of Petalwind 2XX2 from New Frankfurt to outside District 89 in 1 minute. Oh, the new standard. Thank you for the follow. We met a follower goal. Yippee!
Yippee!
Great! I'd better hurry then, and good luck! Kurt passes the overseer and turns back to the train. As he gets closer, Salem recognizes the stranger.
What? How? He can't be here. James, what are you?
I had to say goodbye.
Did you see my ticket? I lost it.
Departure of Petalwind 2XX2 from New Frankfurt to outside District 89 was delayed. It will now start in 3 minutes. Sorry, haven't seen any ticket. But you can't get on that train.
I have to. We will hang out afterwards.
But that outside district, it's...
Father needs me.
No, it's not about him. That district, it's haunted. James raises his fingers and curls them around. Full of evil witches that want your soul, dark magic that corrupts the heart, and scary mutants that will eat your brain.
The only haunted thing here is his lovely daisy smell. He's so cute when he tries to cheer me up.
Haunted? Zoinks!
Oh,
Ghosts? Oh my gosh.
I'm just worried about that evil witch right in front of me. Will you help me look for my ticket or not?
Departure of Petalwind 2XX2 from New Frankfurt to outside District 89 in 2 minutes. James nods and they walk down the platform, away from the overseers, whispering to each other while looking for the ticket. Sal, get real with me. What's really up?
I'm afraid of what will happen when Dad is gone.
James nods, but they keep their eyes down and search for the ticket.
This might be the last time I can see him. And the first time he actually wants to see me.
Sal, please.
I know. But listen.
Salem points to the train.
This might sound cheesy, but it feels like I've been waiting for this train my whole life.
Salem wipes his eyes.
Dad needs me. He finally needs me. I can't just let him down.
Departure of Petalwind 2XX2 from New Frankfurt to outside District 89 in 1 minute. Honestly, Sal, I sometimes wish you'd be so passionate about us. Salem stops and lays his arms on James's shoulders.
Don't say something like that. You are always the end goal.
James turns away. Just a pity the end goal isn't the main goal.
Ooh.
James takes out a worn book labeled Storm Oak Manual and hands it to Salem. You forgot this last night. I thought you might. Salem grabs it, opens it, and finds the ticket in it.
I used it as a bookmark!
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Brr.
This sounds like something I'd pull, to be honest.
Hitomi coded. Salem rushes toward the overseer guarding the train.
You're the best! See you at the bench in 3 days.
Beach.
Oh, beach, sorry. Need to adjust my glasses.
James catches up to Salem and grabs his hands, pulls him near him, and whispers in his ear.
Whoop?
If you enter that train, you won't survive the end of the day.
Huh? What? And the music stopped too. That's not ominous at all.
Scary! What will you choose?
Oh, it's up to me.
My personal vote's this. How do you know?
Yeah, good question. How do you know any of this? How could you possibly know what will happen to me? You're just trying to scare me.
I wish I was.
Where did you even hear this? From who?
It doesn't matter.
Of course it matters, but I know how much he loves his secrets.
Salem steps away from James and holds his ticket toward the overseer, making it lower its weapon. Paddlewind 2XX2, going from New Frankfurt to outside District 89, is ready for departure. Just listen to your heart. Don't do this. Salem boards the train.
I am listening to it.
The door closes. Salem runs down the train, looking for the one with his father. Fully focused on his search, he bumps into a teenage girl.
Oops.
He absently mumbles an apology, but then the girl hugs him. Sal, I've missed you, hairy dude.
Harry, dude?
Salem laughs and hugs her back.
Oh, hey there, sis. How have you been?
Lynn playfully pinches Salem's belly. Better now that you're around. So, why are you ditching Dad?
I am not.
Calm down, calm down. I'm just messing with you.
I've had enough bad jokes for a day. Trust me. So, how is he?
Lynn freezes for a moment, then shakes her head. Come, see for yourself. Lynn leads Salem to an isolated first-class compartment. I could also be the dad, I guess. I'm being every other character, but that's okay.
I was about to say. Do you want me to be some more characters?
Well, it's...
At least the one-offs, right?
Yeah, I guess. Are we assuming Dad's a one-off because he's gonna die? Is that what we're implying with this?
I mean, yeah, you've been doing, like, literally every other character, so...
Does it keep bouncing off you? But it's fine. If you want to be the dad, you can be the dad.
Blossom brightly, my son. I'm glad you made it.
Coughing baby MP3.
He looks awful.
Salem bows before his pale father, tubes running from his face into his wheelchair.
Blossom brightly, father.
Salem kisses his father's hand.
Now, let me see.
Dad got coughing baby disease. It's terminal.
Oh, shut up, shut up.
Salem points to the honor student patch on his uniform.
Right there. Honor Student of the Year at Dunkelwald?
Yeah.
Dunkelwald Academy, just as promised.
Fucking nerdiest shit you could ever say. Honor Student of the Year at Dunkelwald.
Freaking Dunkelwald.
Freaking Dunkelwald. That's such a goofy school name.
And?
Salem points to a shiny Storm Oak pin on his uniform. Also, Professor Jamal Advisor, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you, thank you.
Right here. First mighty oak in all of New Frankfurt.
Salem's father nods approvingly.
Good. You really did it.
Achoo! That cough will be the death of me, brother. Same. I'm going to die.
Well, it is a disease.
Stop! Matthias turns to Lynn, who crosses her arms.
See, Lynn? That's how you do it.
Lynn puts her hands in her pockets. Yeah, whatever. Congrats, bro. Matthias closes the curtains of the compartment, takes out an envelope, and hands it to Salem.
Son, we only have a few more minutes. Read this and keep it down.
A few more minutes until what? Salem opens the envelope and reads the handwritten letter inside, just loud enough for them to hear.
What?
You're reading the letter.
My children, the doctors have given me 3 weeks. 3 weeks to live?
Salem looks up to his father. He nods, gesturing to Salem to continue reading.
Today is the day to pass the torch of House Strawrank to you both. Especially to you, Salem.
Salem glances over to Lynn, whose face shows no emotion.
You must win the Violet Level Storm Oak Tournament. The
Kunigstans?
Kunigstans. The Kunigstans is not a normal children's Storm Oak camp. You will compete in life or death trials too.
Lynn's expression turns into anger. Violet level? Life or death? What the hell? I didn't sign up for some death tournament. Matthias catches his breath and reaches into his jacket, pulling out 2 small packages.
Improved prototypes from R&D. Consider them insurance.
Salem and Lynn exchange glances before unwrapping the packages, revealing sleek metal bracelets.
Are those solar shields?
Just like they have on TV. Both teens slip the bracelets on, and the display shows 100% battery remaining. Instantly, shimmering blue hexagons spring from the bracelets, forming translucent energy shields that glitter like crystals in the sunlight.
Oh, fancy.
Whoa! But what's this red button for? Matthias quickly reaches over and covers the red button with his hand.
Don't touch that. Emergency use only. Does it have a built-in...
all this German.
Beetle Dienst?
Sure. We'll go with it. Did that actually spell C-A-U-G-H? Yes. I'm guessing it's because of the actual sound. Instead of it being like a more round sound,
like
it's a more like a hat.
Yeah.
They said your pronunciation's good.
Oh, thank you. I did try learning Germany when I was in college, and I remember my teacher saying that I was really good at pronunciation. Really bad at remembering vocabulary, though.
That tracks.
Yeah, that tracks with me.
Matthias shakes his head.
You'll understand when the time comes, but it will drain the battery down to 0%. So be absolutely certain before you use it.
Damn, bro, that's crazy. The teens deactivate their shields, the blue hexagons folding back into the bracelets with a soft hum.
Whatever this emergency function is, a one-time use isn't much. Good. Now, read on. compete in life or death trials to help preserve the glorious name of House Strahlrank. Salem, you are our last hope. Everything depends on your potential. And Lynn, support your brother during the
Königstands.
Be his strength. Königstands. Yeah, sorry. Be his strength, not his burden.
I won't, Father. He can count on me, as always.
Why did he write a letter if he's right there?
I guess because he doesn't have the strength to say all of this. Like, he's already struggling to talk in, like, the couple of sentences he uses to explain stuff.
I guess that's fair.
He just freaking dies, dude. It's job for.
He's like, good, you guys know what I want. Anyway.
YC, thank you for subscribing for 6 months in advance. Thank you so much.
And Salem is just like, has it been 3 weeks already?
3 weeks speed run. Some people find it easier to express themselves in writing than talking. That's also very true.
Yeah, good point, good point.
Lynn looks away and mutters, Vernon, I'm the one who always saves him when things go sideways.
Daddy, you're being a little sexist.
Dad, you're being a little, problematique here by having no faith in your daughter? Anyway. Salem turns the letter and keeps on reading.
Furthermore, Salem, you will.
Salem stops reading, his face turning pale. Lynn stands up and crosses her arms. You... what? Come on, spit it out.
Let me guess, marry a woman or something.
Yeah, find somebody to marry, more than likely. I know how these games go. I've played these games before. Theus nods towards Salem and Salem keeps on reading.
You will marry Audrey Richter, the daughter of Minister Waldron Richter. Your honor student achievement secured this alliance.
Father, come on! For real?
He wants me to marry a girl. But, James... Audrey Richter will be at the Storm Oak event. Court her.
Lynn sits back down and shakes her head in disbelief, looking out of the window.
When I am gone, our legacy rests on your shoulders alone. Do not fail our name. Signed, Matthias Strahlrank.
Father, you can't exploit Sal's loyalty like that.
Lynn, stop. No one is explaining me. I'll... Ay, 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 ay.
Ay, 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 ay.
I'm between honor our family legacy and win this tournament.
I'm leaning win this tournament.
Yeah, let's go with that one.
Because that doesn't openly say the marriage or the courtship, it just says the, you know, I'll win the tournament. Which will still secure honor, Father.
Yeah. I will win this tournament.
Fuck!
I will win this tournament. I promise you that, Dad.
Matthias nods.
Father, could you excuse me for just a moment? I have to go to the restroom and cry.
Salem rushes to the restroom and locks the door behind him.
I added the...
Yeah, I know you did. We do that kind of thing a lot when we read visual novels. We get goofy, we get silly. He sits down on the cover of the toilet, shaking his head in disbelief.
I didn't want any of this. Why is this a life and death tournament? I just wanted to see Father.
Salem buries his face in his hands.
I don't want him to die. Also, me marrying a girl? I'm not sure if I'm even into girls. And I'm not ready yet to lead this family. This is all way too much.
Salem shakes his head.
I just want to hang out with James at the beach. Cuddle up and watch Sylvana's anniversary ceremony on TV. Without fear of anyone bothering us.
Yeah, why is this a life and death tourney? I wish I could tell you. Something high stakes.
If she's gonna be at the tournament, does that mean she has a, you know what, we'll get there when we get to it.
Salem gets up from the toilet. His book falls out of his pocket, revealing a letter.
Another love letter? That's too dangerous to sneak it into a personal item of mine.
A flowery smell emerges from the paper.
Daisies.
Salem smiles.
James was awfully mysterious. Maybe he knew something about the Konigstans?
Kunigstans.
Why do I keep... Okay, Konigstans.
Salem opens the letter and reads it.
It's... a song?
I'm not singing because I don't know the beat. Raspberry sun, I hold you close, swimming both while nose to nose. You are the wave with lovely foam, which shade of dream will be my home. Golden beach, sweet summer air, the cherry sunset becomes so rare. In the sea where dreams come true, mermen frolic in deepest blue. Raspberry sun, I hold you close, swimming both while nose to nose. Collapsing waves storm the beach while blackberry sun extends its reach. Raging dark waves reaching for sun, no golden beach when all is done. If the world changes through this storm, what mermen will show their final form? Raspberry sun, I hold you close, swimming both while nose to nose. While the deep blue sea is torn apart, blackberry sun never fills the heart.
Oh.
Salem rubs his eyes.
This seems... useless for the Konigstans, but also really cute.
Salem turns the page and sees more written on it. P.S. Sylvana or me? XOXO.
Sylvana or me? What does that even mean? Why would I have to choose?
Oh! It's the dev of the game! Hello!
Oh, hello!
Welcome, welcome. We haven't had any questions so far, but thank you for joining in and checking out the stream. Welcome in, welcome in.
James will really need to explain some things to me after this. I can't fail. I gotta push through this. Oh.
Are you motivated by love or by family?
Why can't the... ¿Por qué no los dos? Well, I'm feeling more towards James right now.
She is smitten by that little love song. How come we
He's
haven't
so
seen any
cute.
men kissing yet? Because the boyfriend isn't here. Duh. We can't smooch someone who's not here.
Exactly. For my future with James. I have to win. For my future with James. Once I'm the top dog calling the shots, I'll be able to protect us. Forever.
He is about to leave the restroom when he hears a familiar voice from outside. Albrecht. I don't know who this is. I can read it, I
Salem
guess.
called it familiar. Yeah.
Me, on the other hand, I can't wait to kill.
You're so cool, Al. Have you ever killed someone?
Just some Unkraut back in the day with my old man, so not really.
Yeah. Killing a real Greenblood. That's the only thing that counts.
I'll start with that cheating Stallronk. Hey, you done in there? Albrecht knocks on the door of the restroom.
No, I'm doing number 2 in here. Oh no. Seems like Albright is still mad about losing the honor student title to me. What now? I'm going out the window. Make a voice and say it's occupied. I literally just did that. Occupied!
Whatever. Let's just go to the next one.
That was too close. Does he really want to kill people? That was just him talking cool in front of his friend. Right?
Salem looks at his patches and pins in the mirror. Then his gaze moves up to his eyes.
I never killed someone. Why didn't I bring any gear with me? That should have told. And Lynn, what is she even doing here? She is way too low ranked for a mission like this.
Salem listens for more voices or footsteps behind the door, but it seems clear. He returns to the compartment.
Dad has to know more. I need all the intel I can get. I have to survive this. I have to win this. For my family. For James.
Sal, you'll want to hear this. Dad said Sylvana personally organized this event, and the winners get...
Hold on. Sylvana herself?
Yep. And the winners get Green Order emblems.
That's impossible. They don't exist. They are made up. It's for Sylvana's 50th anniversary in 3 days. Ugh. She's bringing him back.
Salem flips his Storm Oak manual open and skips to the list of emblems. The one at the top of the list is labeled Green Order emblem.
Green Order emblem. Gain 3 to become rank Forest Guardian.
With 3 of those, I would outrank you.
Become rank Forest Guardian. And meet the Emperor personally. Seeing her on TV is one thing, but meeting her? That is beyond my wildest dream.
Salem closes his book and puts it away as the train is starting to slow down.
But GOEs are just a campfire myth. One I tell saplings?
Saplings?
Yeah, saplings to get him to behave.
You're just messing around to motivate us, right, Dad? The train comes to a screeching halt, causing Mathhouse to cough some more. Attention, Storm Oaks. Welcome to District 89. Some of you were told this was a train to a summer camp. Well, it's not.
Uh-oh.
This is the Königstanz, a 3-day tournament. Day 1 begins today with a sundown trial. The rules for today are simple. The first one to find the hidden camp will claim today's Green Order emblem. And the first 50 to find it will advance to tomorrow's challenge. Each day offers the chance for another emblem. Matthias stands up from his wheelchair, still coughing, and opens up the window. Collect all 3 GOEs, and you shall attend Sylvana's 50th anniversary celebration as her personal guest. Equipment packages await outside.
Got... Father, what...
Matthias's coughing turns into a gagging, blood dripping out of his mouth.
Ooh.
But Dad... The announcer speaks in a loud and serious voice. The remaining 150 will be eliminated. Your time starts now.
How many?
150 are gonna get eliminated. Only 50 can make it to the next round.
Oh. Uh-oh. Can't breathe.
Medic! Help! Someone get a medic! Her voice drowns in the surrounding chaos of over a dozen storm oaks abandoning the train.
No medic. We have to activate his vital dance.
Salem pats down the body of his father, looking for the Beetledinst.
He is not wearing one. Run.
Matthias leans far out of the window, his body shaking with another violent coughing fit.
Father, where's your Beetledinst?
More blood spills from his mouth, dripping onto the ground below the train tracks, making the earth rumble. Sal, what the hell is that? Salem leans forward and follows his sister's horrified gaze. The ground is covered in thick, pulsating grass, which is beginning to glow. The grass grows and twists into vines, reaching upward like rising green flames. The vines multiply rapidly, reaching up the side of the train as if drawn to the family.
Uh-oh. Dad, get away!
But Matthias, still coughing, doesn't notice as the vine sneaks around wrists.
3 weeks, huh?
3 weeks, huh? Big gulps, huh? More vines surge upward, glowing bright, winding around Matthias's arms, his neck, pulling him further out of the window.
I don't know what's happening, but I gotta help him.
The twins grab their father's legs just as the vines start to drag him out of the window. Hold on, we got you! The vines pulse brighter, and Salem can feel a hot tingling where they brush against his hands.
We have to act fast.
Pull as hard as you can, look for a tool, bite through the vines, call for help. Well, calling for help didn't really work, so...
Tool.
Okay. Salem spots a shard of broken glass from the window and grabs it carefully. He slices the thickest vine, but the glass barely scratches the surface.
Ooh.
The vine's coating seems to harden on contact, like some kind of protective barrier.
Not a chance.
The vines pull the family out of the window, Matthias' face turning red from the vines around his neck.
All 3 of them got pulled out.
Well, because they were trying to help him, and the vines were pulling the dad, so they got pulled along with him.
Ew.
More vines emerge from the earth below, reaching for Lynn's legs and Matthias' torso. got me.
I have to save them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sorry, Dad. You were gonna die anyway.
Yeah, sister.
Salem kicks at the glowing vines wrapped around Lynn's leg. To his surprise, they release her. Meanwhile, the vines drag their father down into the earth, leaving nothing but fresh dirt.
3 weeks, huh?
3 weeks, huh? Ugh. Dad, why didn't you?
I saved you instead. Father's gone. He's really gone.
Salem glances at his sister. She's frozen in place, lips parted and breath shallow.
I can't also lose Lynn.
A vast meadow spreads before them, swarming with storm oaks locked in brutal combat with even more storm oaks parachuting down into the chaos. One larger parachute catches Salem's attention. It's descending toward the meadow's far end.
You see that? That's an equipment crate. There's our gear. What do we do? Let's get there first.
How on earth are we going to make it? Salem surveys the battlefield. Dozens of storm oaks attacking each other with improvised weapons, running, screaming. Pure chaos.
The start of any battle is the most dangerous. Most will die right here, in the open.
So, let's ditch the crate and run away?
No. We need a gear, or at least a map, to find the camp before sundown.
Lynn activates her solar shield, blue hexagons shimmering to life around her wrist. Alright then, lead the way to the equipment crate. Which direction? Equipment crate? That's mine.
Oh, no, not you. Anybody but you.
Albrecht crawls out from beneath the train wreckage and charges toward the falling crate. Hey, wasn't that...
Albrecht, come on, follow me. We should go.
Left, right, or middle?
Ooh.
Right. The siblings veer right, following a cluster of storm oaks who are also fleeing to the meadow's edge. One of the runners glances back and spots Salem and Lynn. They're following us! His companion whirls around, brandishing a rusted pocket knife with trembling hands.
Oh. Stay back!
Both boys hyperventilate, eyes darting between the siblings and the chaos around them. Animal Feather, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you.
They think we're hunting them. Carefully run past them.
Okay. Salem and Lynn slow down to a careful walk, hands raised, shields deactivated.
Why would... Easy. We're just passing through.
The knife wielder tracks them with his blade, but doesn't attack as they keep their distance from the terrified pair.
Don't come any closer.
The siblings keep their distance. They manage to pass without provoking an attack. They continue their sprint toward the equipment crate, leaving the others behind in the escalating battlefield chaos.
Time to get moving again.
Left, middle, or stay right?
Stay right.
Okay. Salem and Lynn push through a cluster of panicked storm oaks to the right flank of the battlefield. They stumble upon a bunch of storm oaks swinging makeshift weapons at one another, with losers falling to the blood-soaked ground.
For the love of Sylvana.
A big storm oak, desperate and wild-eyed, spots them and runs to them, armed with a broken bottle. The other storm oaks sink into the ground, pulled down by vines. More competition! I'll kill you all!
Oh, jeez. Charge through with your shield up.
Okay. Salem swipes on his bracelet and the solar shield blazes to maximum as he lowers his shoulder and charges straight through.
Out of our way!
He barrels into the wild storm oak, dragging his sister with him, sending the other storm oaks flying. Bodies tumble everywhere as Salem plows through, his shield crackling with each impact. Love certainly is killing. Yeah, love protects sister. Behind them, dark vines surge from the disturbed, blood-soaked earth, wrapping around all the fallen storm oaks.
So I guess these vines in particular are attracted to blood.
Yeah.
Because, like, the father was coughing up blood, which is why the vines got attracted to him, right?
Good call. But then why did it start grabbing at the twins? They weren't hurt.
They weren't hurt, but, I mean, I'm assuming they were grabbing onto him.
And you think he was able to aim the blood at them? Because he was already leaning out the window. I thought they were grabbing him from behind. It sounded like he was falling backwards. He was coughing out the window. Because he was trying to get air.
Oh, you know what? Maybe they got cut by the glass, because if you remember, Salem picked up a piece of broken glass.
Well, he specifically picked it up carefully. He picked it up in a way that wouldn't cause him to get injured.
Yeah, but I'm assuming once they got dragged out of the window, they might have gotten cut on the way out. Which is why Lynn got grabbed.
But I think they would have mentioned if they were bleeding.
I guess that's true. Maybe it's just the fact that she was just, like, holding on to the dad.
So was he. I don't know. I don't know. I do agree that they seem to be latching particularly onto people that they think that they can kill. Vines are not very discerning, I guess. The entire group disappears underground as Salem and Lynn sprint away, screams echoing behind them.
I've cleared the path.
Salem checks his bracelet. The shield battery is at 80%. Lynn will remember that. Salem, how could you?
We had to get through. I didn't think they would kill them. I thought we were just pushing them out of the way.
There had to be another way.
There wasn't. That guy was about to crush us.
Yeah, this is one of those games that's probably going to have a lot of deceptive choices. We're going to think you're choosing an option that's peaceful and then it's not. Or it still ends up not being right to appeal to a character.
I guess we should have picked the book option.
We could have, but I think that would have wasted time.
Yeah.
The siblings put distance between themselves and the brutal melee, both breathing heavily. Salem wipes blood from a cut on his cheek, his hand still shaking.
Uh-oh, he's bleeding. Where to go next? Middle of the...
Typo.
You know what? Let's mix it up. Let's go to the left side of the crowd. I am not going through the middle. I feel like that is a death sentence.
Salem and Lynn approach the rocky battlefield's edge, running toward 3 storm oaks, 2 of which have long, improvised spears on their backs. One storm oak sits cross-legged beside a second motionless storm oak, obsessively arranging wildflowers on his body.
Ooh. These are the real flowers you always wanted to see.
A third storm oak kneels nearby, stroking the motionless storm oak's hair. Please wake up. We had plans. We wanted to meet Sylvana together.
Oh no.
Warren of the Vines is my vote.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Warren of the Vines.
Salem approaches carefully, speaking in a gentle voice.
I'm sorry for your loss, but you should know, The vines in this area are dangerous. Maybe you should move him somewhere safer.
Move him? You want to take Marcus away from us?
Nobody touches him! Nobody!
They both grab their spears and advance on Salem and Lynn.
I'm trying to warn you guys!
Salem's solar shield flares as a spear tip strikes it, the impact draining battery power.
I feel like this is going to, frick things up in the future, using too much battery.
Or just get freaking stabbed?
I guess so. Wait, I was trying to warn you about...
Not every choice will have a big ripple effect immediately. Some do. Every single one of the 400 choices does change 2 of Salem's stats in the background, which can lock or unlock certain paths.
Oh, cool.
Dang, that's crazy.
I'm assuming what clubs you chose at the beginning affect the stats too, right?
It probably affects how your stats start.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Lies! All lies! Salem and Lynn sprint away as both Storm Oaks chase them briefly, before returning to their friend.
They wouldn't listen. Why?
They were too emotional to listen. At least you tried. Salem checks his bracelet. The shield battery is at 70%.
Anybody got a charging cable for a solar shield?
Apparently not. Father gave them to us without a charger.
Ugh.
And he said that they were prototypes, so they might not even have chargers, period.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Stinky. How convenient. I can't blame them for grieving. It's nuts what's happening here.
That will never happen to us. I'll make sure of it. Time to get moving again.
We vibing with left.
No, I want to go back right. Right is safer.
Okay. The siblings approach a Storm Oak that holds a knife to another's throat, using him as a human shield.
I take that back. Right isn't safe anymore. I saw you pick up that med kit. Where is it now?
The hostage whimpers, tears streaming down his face as the blade presses against his neck. Please, Erica. We were friends. The hostage taker's hand shakes, but her grip on the knife remains firm.
Friends don't steal from each other.
A medical kit lies on the ground between them, just out of reach of both.
This is insane. They're going to kill each other over supplies. Oh God.
Carefully planned.
Yeah, carefully planned.
Salem.
I love. What are the options? Sucker punch? Sucker punch somebody with a knife?
Sucker punch so they drop the knife.
Yeah, I feel like that is the fastest way to get stabbed.
Salem studies the situation, then slowly picks up the medical kit.
I would have just, like, kicked the medical kit over to them.
Well, they just end up fighting over it, though.
I guess so. Lynn, get ready to catch!
Salem hurls the med kit high into the air, causing both Storm Oaks to look up instinctively. He rushes to the distracted hostage taker, but she notices him and slashes at him with the knife.
And we get stabbed anyway.
Salem's shield flares as the blade scrapes against blue hexagons.
Oh, yeah.
But the
Now we're like
distraction
at
works.
50% better.
Salem grabs her wrist and twists until she drops the weapon. Salem kicks it away. Lynn catches the falling medkit perfectly. Nice throw. Here, you both will split it, 50-50. Lynn divides the medical supplies between the two enemies. Thank you. Both of you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This place makes you crazy.
That was brilliant, Sal.
As always. What else did you expect?
Don't push it. Now let's go. Salem checks his bracelet. The shield battery is at 60%.
Man, I start having phone battery anxiety at 70%. This is like giving me heart palpitations.
We don't have a choice. It's hard to conserve it. Like, if we do, that just means that he'll get hurt. And then that'll make the vines be like, is that blood I smell? Yummy, yummy. Bob Nug Zero, thank you for the follow. Also, Dark Agam, thank you for the follow, too. The siblings push past and toward the massive equipment crate now directly ahead. Salem and Lynn arrive at the supply crate, their boots stumbling through the dry grass. We actually seem to be the first here.
It's too good to be true. Watch your back.
Salem jumps onto the crate and starts pulling on the reinforced lid.
It won't budge. We should...
A familiar voice cuts through the battlefield's chaos.
It better not be Albright. Oh my god!
Look who took the bait.
I'm sick of this dude already!
Fire erupts in a perfect circle around the crate, trapping the siblings. Albrecht steps through the flames unharmed, his silhouette distorted by the rising heat waves. I was sure you'd be smarter than this.
Lynn, we need to get out of here!
Lynn's solar shield blazes to life as she positions herself between Salem and the approaching Albrecht. Just get it open! We worked too hard to get here. I'll hold him off. The flames creep inward with methodical hunger.
60%. Almost half my power is gone. Ooh.
Hurry.
Shield. Shield, 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 shield!
Salem activates his solar shield and wedges it under the crate's lid. Blue hexagons flare and hiss as they burn into the reinforced metal. Salem starts prying the crate open. Hurry! He's getting closer!
Almost there!
Albrecht lunges at Lynn, several swings blowing down on her shield.
Open!
Salem grabs the only backpack in the crate and swings it onto his back. Another swing rings down onto Lynn's shield, but she dodges and is now back against the crate. Inside the crate, ammunition belts start hissing ominously from the heat.
Uh-oh. We've got it, but the crate's about to blow!
Albrecht swings his bat at Lynn, her fading shield barely holding. How do we get out of here? How about a one-way ticket to hell? Albrecht goes in for another blow. Lynn's solar shield shatters like glass, and the bat crushes the bracelet on her wrist.
Oh, no!
Ow! Salem pulls his sister up, moves her behind him, and activates his shield.
None of us will live if we don't get away now!
Albrecht smiles and raises his bat, playfully pushing it against Salem's shield. Last chance. Admit you cheated.
I didn't cheat. Jealousy is ugly. You're still going on about that bullshit?
Albrecht pulls out a grenade and tosses it next to the hissing crate.
Uh-oh.
See you in hell, cheater! Albrecht activates a grappling hook built into his bat and swings through the fire into the woods. How the fuck did he do that? Grappling hook in the bat? What?
Hey, you still won't get the title of I'm dead, loser!
What kind of stupid fucking mulligan? Sorry.
Batman. We just got Batmaned.
Yeah. What kind of... Huh? Okay, whatever. The ammunition's hissing mixes with the beeping of the grenade underneath them.
We're going to die here. Unless...
This game swings between 1 and 100 so fast. So true.
Oh no. Is this dependent on whether I have enough battery in my shield or not?
Battery and shield could also be, did we choose a sports team? No, we did not. Oh, he's gonna use the emergency button, probably.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Salem looks down at his solar shield bracelet, the red emergency button glowing ominously.
Lynn, hold on tight.
Lynn grabs Salem's back as he slams down on the red button. His bracelet flares with blinding white light as an energy dome erupts around them. The force field expands just as everything under them blows up with a deafening roar. The explosion catapults them through the air, heat and debris flowing around the protective dome. Ah!
Don't let go!
They crash land into a tree in the woods, the energy ball cushioning their fall. My back is killing me. Salem's bracelet starts overheating, smoke rising from the overloaded circuits.
Well, that's why you can only use it once. Hot! Ow!
Hot, spicy.
Hot,
That's
hot,
a spicy
hot
bracelet.
Spicy bracelet!
Playing it safe with the battery does unlock some new endings. Well, we tried! But some of these choices force the shield to activate anyway. Lovingly, affectionately. I'm not actually mad.
Yeah. You try to talk down some dude with a knife and he decides to stab you. Who could have possibly saw that one coming?
He quickly tears it off before it can burn more of his skin. The twins look back at the nearby explosion site. That was completely insane. Great call with the button.
Yeah, thanks. But now our shields are out.
But hey, we're alive. Now let's get out of here before Albrecht finds out. Both siblings limp away from the meadow into the cover of the woods. The twins arrive at a cliff's edge, hide behind an oak-like tree, rough bark digging into their uniforms as they catch their breath. Blood trickles from a cut above his eye, turning everything into an unsettling shade of red.
Focus, for damn it. 3 emblems. For father.
Verdammt, perhaps?
Verdammt. Yeah, you're right. I didn't see it. I had
Verdammt.
an extra eye. Verdammt.
I got really good marks in pronouncing German.
I'm going to rearrange your atoms, okay? I'm good at pronouncing. That doesn't mean I'm good at reading. Anyway, continue.
Very damn it, new word just dropped.
Fuck off.
You still want to go through with his plan? Verdammt is damn it in German. Maybe I should tone down the German words. It's okay. We're having a time figuring out how to pronounce them, but I don't mind the fact that there's that many in here.
Yeah, me neither. I think it adds some spice. Fills out the world.
Yeah. Salem wipes the blood out of his eye and gets out the letter their father gave them.
Of course. It was his dying wish.
Lynn grabs the letter out of Salem's hands, crumples it up, and throws it away.
What the hell?
Keep it down! Lynn puts a finger on her lips and scans the nearby area. Salem shakes his head and grabs the letter, straightening it up again. Dad sucked. Big time.
He asked us to uphold our family's political power. I will honor his last wish no matter what.
Can you, for once in your life, stop being his puppet?
I am not a puppet. I am a mighty oak. I am an honor student.
You're a puppet, and he controlled every freaking move of you. Lynn draws her knees to her chest. He controlled all of us.
Don't speak ill of him now.
Lynn grabs Salem's collar. Don't ever marry that girl. Promise me.
Lynn, with father gone, politically our family...
Lynn raises her voice and starts shaking her brother. Promise me! Distant shouts echo through the trees and Lynn goes quiet. Promise me. Please. Salem puts his hands on hers and nods.
The only thing I am sure of right now is that we have to survive the day.
Salem takes off his backpack and gives it to Lynn.
Protect us with your life.
Lynn nods, opens it, and hands Salem a grenade. You're better than I am with those. Salem studies the grenade while further shouts ring out through the forest.
When he finds us, I'll take care of him.
Nonsense. We run.
He will never let this go. He's too stubborn.
Lynn gets a small, otherworldly weapon out of the backpack. What on earth? Salem puts away the grenade and grabs a curved, orange glowing pyramid out of the backpack. I don't have enough brain power probably to do anything else but assume. My head empty. I was book club, but I'm apparently not book club enough.
Maybe this is ammunition for that thing?
Lynn takes it and tries jamming it in, her face reddening with frustration. Why are unrefurbished things always...
Give it to me.
Suddenly a whistle cuts through the forest as a grappling hook winds around Salem's throat.
Uh-oh, Batman got to us.
The rope tightens around his neck, cutting deeper with a metallic hiss. The hissing turns into mechanical clicking, pulling him up the tree, feet hovering over the ground. How did he find... Salem claws at the noose, his fingers pressing against the metal wire, but it's too tight. Salem fights for breath. Shut up! Salem fights for breath, managing only shallow gas, his vision blurring. A young man slowly walks towards the siblings, a bat resting on his shoulder and a mad grin on his face. Lynn raises her gun at Albrecht, who tries pulling on some levers, making the gun blink green, but it seems jammed.
Albrecht! Please! Get off me! Let my sister go!
How about... Albrecht takes out a match, strikes it against his oily metal bat, and lights it on fire. The flame flickers, casting eerie shadows on his face.
This bitch crazy.
Albrecht points his flaming bat toward Lynn. Now put down that glowy thing and hands behind your back. Lynn doesn't budge and tries pulling the jammed trigger. Albrecht points his bat over to Salem, his finger hovering over a green button on the bat. Do as I say, or we will cut this show short. Lynn throws down her weapon and puts her hands behind her back. please, he's choking! Albrecht kicks her onto her knees while Salem is gasping for air above them. Silent. I want to enjoy this. Albrecht holds the flaming metal bat next to Lynn's ear, the air filling with the acrid smell of burnt hair.
Oh.
I watched you take my honor student title. Salem gasps for air, fingers fumbling desperately with the noose as he tries to loosen it. So it's only fitting for you to watch me take your sister's life. Those are not comparable! Brother, they're not comparable!
This guy stinks!
Albrecht yanks Lynn's head back, his flaming bat licking towards her hair. He forces her to look up with him at the dangling Salem, choking for air. This is what you get for messing with the Colemeisters. Albrecht presses his bat onto Lynn's cheek, the hot metal burning into her flesh. Where's Daddy's shield now, Rottenroot? Albrecht takes the bat back off, the burn mark sizzling. You will pay for this, I said shut up! Albrecht pushes the button on his flaming bat, tightening Salem's noose, raising Salem even higher above the ground.
God, I hate this guy.
Colemeisters will never bow down to Stallrunks. Not after today.
Bro, it was an honor student title.
Bro, is being an honor student that serious? Be so for real. Albrecht lays his flaming bat onto Lynn's shoulder, her shoulder catching fire and her screams echoing through the forest.
Oh.
In the name of our Empress Sylvana, I condemn you for treason. Albrecht kicks Lynn under the suspended Salem, and she swiftly sits up, extinguishing the flames on her shoulder. May your uprooting fertilize our motherland. Salem's trembling fingers brush against the cold metal in his pocket, noticing the grenade.
Oh.
If the teachers didn't love me as much as they loved you, you must die. Do you really think that's all this is? It's gotta be more serious than that. I just can't. I refuse to believe. Whatever. May your liberation flourish, our motherland.
I mean, it seems like they're under a lot of pressure to get that honor student title, so he might have just cracked because his dad got nasty for not getting it.
I do think if there is one critique I could give this episode, because it's supposed to be episode 1, right? I think if there's one critique that I could currently give, I wish I had a bit more of an understanding of the world. Because I didn't really realize that this was basically like a Boy Scouts program or just a Scouts program, and that there were ranks and tiers among the teenagers. I thought they just went to a normal ass school.
True.
I didn't realize that there was this sort of survival scout program that they were all also a part of, and it had ranks. I also don't understand the family interactions and why family name and family honor really matters. I just feel like maybe if that was a little bit clearer, I would understand a little bit more. I'd have a bit more of a grip on what this all means in relation to each other, because I don't know anything about their family dynamics. So I don't really understand why Albrecht is so pissed off, particularly at this family. I can understand his frustration towards Salem, but I don't understand why he also has to destroy Lynn as part of it. It doesn't make sense to me.
Right.
So I feel like if I just understood a little bit more about the actual world surrounding this before getting thrust in, maybe I'd understand this a bit more. Because right now I'm pulling in Aladdin all this for a loaf of bread type shit, where I'm just I feel like these things are not comparable, but I don't understand the importance of being an honor student within the world and what this means for the families.
True. We could make assumptions, it probably gives you some sort of extra boost in political power, which is why it's so important, but it can't be completely sure.
We had tooltips for some special terms in the upper corner. I'll add this in more. Thanks for the feedback. Oh, but see, that's not popping up for me anywhere.
Oh, shoot. There are
If that is a feature, maybe it's just not in the version of the demo that I'm playing. If I saw it happening, I have a tip actually for this because there's another type of, there's another visual novel game that I have played that highlights the keywords and the key terms. I think if you don't want it to be a tooltip, I think you could probably adjust the UI to like highlight the important terms and phrases. This could also be useful for the German words, in case people don't want to look up the German words.
Oh, yeah,
but I think you could like highlight them and you could make it so if a person puts their cursor over a word, like if I hovered over Albrecht, for example, it could give me like a brief character description of who Albrecht is to Salem. Just as an example, not literally, but like, that was a really good feature in that one particular game that I played. And it would like constantly highlight the words, so that way in case you did forget, you could just always highlight it like at any time. So you could remember what that word means in relation to the world and stuff. Obviously you don't have to listen to me because I'm not a game dev, but that's just a suggestion. You don't have to listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's just something I enjoyed as a user.
I'm just an anime girl on the internet.
I'm just an anime girl on the internet who likes playing visual novels, so don't listen to me.
But I mean, I'm still pulled into the story even with not completely understanding everything. Yeah, I love how the characters are written.
Yeah. I do think that it's still a very compelling narrative. It would just be helpful if I understood a bit more of the outside. Because then that would help these moments hit even harder. Anyways, Albrecht raises the flaming bat high, looking towards it up into the sky. Salem takes the grenade, lets it fall into Lynn's lap, and she looks up at him in horror. Salem nods back, teary-eyed, and mouths, "Do it."
Uh-oh.
And may your purification bloom our motherland. Albrecht looks back at Lynn, winding up for a swing towards her head. Turning us patriots into a glorious, eternal... Hey! Lynn takes out the pin and throws the grenade into Albrecht's surprised face, hitting him right in the eye. Go fuck yourself, green blood loser.
Ooh,
Albrecht lets go of his bat and grabs his wounded eye. You rotten root bit! Lynn gets up. Albrecht tries grabbing her, but Salem kicks him in the face and Lynn bolts away into the woods. A deafening explosion tears through the air.
Well, goodbye.
Salem's body grows heavy, each breath shallower than the last. Colors fade to darkness as the explosion's roar dissolves into silence. Untethered consciousness drifts into the void, weightless and free. Like a dying flame, his awareness flickers against the encroaching dark.
This can't be how it ends.
The world falls silent. A single sharp heartbeat rips through the darkness. And then... nothing. Salem opens his eyes. He is sitting on top of dark, shimmering water, small ripples waving through it from where he stands.
Lynn, I hope she got away.
His whispering voice is echoing through the emptiness around him. Salem stands up and gazes into the mysterious space. Grab the water. Sure. Salem extends his hand into the dark water, fingers brushing liquid that feels more like cold smoke.
What is this place?
A voice cuts through the soft and hollow stillness like a whisper. Great. Another one.
What? Who's there?
Salem squints toward the darkness of the sea, but he can't make out where the voice is coming from. Okay, let's get this over with. Welcome to your death, Salem.
Death? No, not happening.
A shining light appears in front of Salem. Come on, don't be a nerve-and-sage about this. Just rest in peace.
No.
Vines start to grow out of the light above, slowly reaching towards Salem. Can we cut the whole "I don't want to die" spiel? Those vines will get you either way. Just let go.
I don't care what you want. Command number 17, a storm oak never gives up.
Salem turns away from the light and vines, jumps headfirst into the water, and starts swimming. Germans. Listen, there is literally no point in running away from death. Just go in peace.
No peace! I am a fighter. I never give up.
No peace.
No peace!
Only fight.
I can't. Dad is counting on me. Lynn needs me. I want to see James again. I can't die now.
Dwarven vow number 7, wait, wrong game. No, literally, I had the exact same thought. The minute I saw it, I was like, oh god, it's Lloyd.
He would be like, no, I'm not dying. I have stuff to do.
I have a lot of things I gotta do. I got a checklist, dude. Get me out of here. Salem starts diving even faster. You know how many people tried to outrun death? Endless.
I don't give a frick, lady.
I don't give a frick.
I cannot disappoint them.
Disappoint who?
He can read.
Yes, I know. I can read your mind. Blah, blah, blah. Get over it. Disappoint who?
Father, Lynn, my Empress, and especially James. Everyone.
Sylvana? Don't try to impress a frickin' Kurwa like her. You're better off dead if that's your goal.
Is that a slur?
I don't know.
I meant the in-world slur.
I mean, it's definitely being said like one. Anyway. Salem swims towards the ocean floor, the vines chasing him, his vision blurring and his movements getting slower and slower.
Let me out of here! Command 17. A storm oak never gives up.
I'm assuming it's Kurva, the classic Eastern Europe curse. It's ellipses curse. It is getting flagged by my auto mod for bullying.
Oh.
So,
Huh. Interesting.
It was spelled with a W, though, so maybe it's just slightly different. Maybe it's just slightly censored. Anyways, it's fine. Salem starts swimming more slowly, his vision blurring.
Oh, that's right, yeah. I can't give up.
I told you there was no running away. The vines caught up with Salem, swirl around him, and lift him out of the water. Salem's body, wrapped in the vines, floats upward into the light above. But hey, chin up. You got further than most. Salem's body starts to slowly dissolve into the light.
Please. This can't be how it ends.
You will have a nice life over there. No more pain, no more struggles, and no expectations. A sweet deal, honestly.
But I can't cuddle my baby on the beach over there. That means nothing to me without James. All I ever wanted was...
Stop. Let me have a peek myself on this James guy. Salem feels a tingling going through his head as the voice takes over him. Salem was 12. Crickets buzzing through the afternoon. The fresh wind of cut grass is going over the meadow. Salem takes the worn ball and places it on the grass, then smiles towards James, who is jumping up and down in a gate. James jumps up, hanging hand over hand from the post above, swinging side to side. Salem shakes his head and smiles, puts a hand over his eyes to hide away the bright sun, and presses his tongue between his lips to aim. James jumps back down into the dirty ground, spits in his hands, rubs them, and raises his dirty palms. Salem shoots, James jumps, and the ball swings at James. He catches it with a hug. James spins the green-tainted ball on one finger and shoots it across the meadow, away as far as he can. Salem was 14, in a treehouse. Sun glimmering through the wooden window frame. A bird is chirping a happy song somewhere in the branches above them. James is lying on Salem's arm, his hair tingling slightly. James has closed his eyes and is playing with Salem's chest hair, curling it into little swirls. You're telling me that twink has chest hair? Okay. Sure. Sorry, they just both look like twinks to me. The unrealistic depiction. They look like twinks.
He has one chest hair.
His one chest hair and he's curling it into little swirls. So proud of him. Congrats, baby.
Well, didn't his sister call him Harry?
She called him like Hairy Boy or Hairy Man, yeah. Maybe he does have a lot of chest hair.
Yeah, I was about to say, so Salem is probably hairier than we think.
He just looks like such a twink. I'm not used to that. I'm used to them being bald. Anyways. Ruining the moment, as per usual. A cloud vanishes and sunlight kisses Salem's smiling face. As the lost in thought Salem looks towards the old wooden roof. A slight breeze enters the treehouse, bringing with it the sweet smell of apple blossoms. Above Salem is a dream catcher, the small glass pearls woven in shining like stars. Its brown feathers are dancing in the breeze, making the dream catcher turn slowly. Salem is 16. He is silently sitting on a couch, looking at the dozen dusty boxes in front of him, filled with childhood toys. An arm of an action figure is hanging out of the carrying hole in the box. Next to Salem is James, the arms of his large red sweater wet, his nose and eyes running. James blows his nose into the arm of his sweater, crying softly. Salem stands up and rescues the action figure from the box. Its green dress is turning gray, the silver of its plastic sword vanishing slowly, showing the milky plastic underneath. Salem goes back to James and lies down on the couch, laying his head on James's leg. He then plays with the figure, making it walk, fighting with its sword, getting James to chuckle, and turning his crying into a tearful smile. James grabs Salem's hair, curling it between his fingers as Salem continues to play with the old action figure. A secret life, hidden between the pain and horrors of this world.
A storm oak never gives up.
You might be more than the run-of-the-mill Savannah fanatic after all.
Never give up.
Answer me, and I might keep you alive a tiny bit longer. Salem opens his eyes and looks into the light. When did you discover that life isn't fair?
Oh my god. Oh. When they told me who I loved was wrong.
Because you were loving James?
Yeah. Since then, I've tried to stay strong and find a way for us to live in peace.
How far would you go for a second chance at your silly dream with that silly boyfriend of yours? Salem shakes his head. His tears don't stream across his face, but float into the nothing, like glittering pearls.
Further than love has taken anyone before.
Being a naive teen that wants to change the world. Kind of a waste anyway, sending you away. At this point, Salem is barely anything more than a transparent ghost, being devoured by the light. Tell you what, you give me your soul, and I will give you back your life.
My soul? Like a deal with the devil?
That lazy beep? Nah, more like a deal with his bouncer.
Okay.
The ghost of dust that used to be Salem floats higher into the light. So what will it be? Will you give me your soul, or are we done here?
Don't I need that?
Well, you're still gonna have it, it's just that your being is going to be tied to this mysterious voice.
Okay, Mr. Bouncer. Ask about consequences. Yeah, I'm curious. What exactly happens if I give you my soul?
You get a second shot. Living, breathing. But, you know, when the time is ripe, you'll be mine.
Give away your soul.
The light that almost fully consumed Salem suddenly vanishes, and the vines unwrap from Salem. Okay, now this might get interesting after all. See you soon. As the vines unwrap, Salem starts to fall towards the water below, faster and faster, until... a cold leaf drifts down from a tree onto Salem's cheek. The taste of copper floods his mouth, and the scent of rot tingles his nose. Salem jolts awake, his uniform soaking wet.
Slowly get up. I am... back? Was that all just a dream?
Salem blinks, each movement causing pain.
Okay. Stay calm. Command number 34. A storm oak assesses before acting.
Salem's fingers check his neck, finding no wound, only a crust of dried blood.
Huh. Weird. I could swear that noose cut really deep.
Salem checks the rest of his body.
I am... alive. And all things considered... mostly okay?
Salem pushes himself up from the ground.
But... where is Lynn? And where am I?
Salem looks down at the soft soil underneath him.
And... was that a dream? Or... did I really sell my soul?
Salem's glance shifts through the surrounding forest. Its strange vibrancy seems almost artificial, unnaturally intense.
District 89. Really feels like nature gone mad.
His eyes catch faint tracks in the dirt nearby. Salem approaches them and identifies drag marks, broken twigs, and scuffed footprints.
Hold on a second. Okay, I'm good. Did Lynn drag me here after the explosion? Doesn't look like her footprints.
While Salem looks closer at the drag marks, a sun ray glimmering through the trees catches his eye.
Oh no! I have to get going.
Why'd you say it like that?
Because the text is vibrating.
It just didn't sound like vibrating text. You were just like, I have to get going.
I have to get going.
Salem stumbles around, peeking through the treetops to see the position of the sun.
No more parachutes. And I must have lost at least 4 hours. I'm running out of time. Whoever brought me here didn't leave any equipment. So where should I...
An explosion booms in the distance, the sound echoing through the forest.
I guess in the opposite direction of whatever that was is as good as any.
True. Salem sneaks through the forest, eager to not leave any tracks or cause any noise. He occasionally gazes up at trees, their bizarre patterns twisting in the light of the sun.
Is every outside district this creepy?
Salem's gaze shifts back to the forest ahead and notices footprints.
There. Those are small enough to be Lynn's.
The footprints lead Salem further into the shadows of the strange forest.
Shots?
An energy bolt sears through the air nearby.
They're fighting right over there. I should...
Observe from a distance?
Or, I mean, I'd offer help in case it's Lynn.
Okay. Salem takes a deep breath and calls out.
Lynn? Anyone from New Frankfurt, Storm Oaks? It's Salem.
An energy bolt strikes a tree inches from his head.
I will take that as a no. Have a good day. Bad idea. Definitely not Lynn.
Salem dives for cover as the fighting continues.
Whoopsies.
Oh no. After the noise stops, Salem finds a wounded blonde boy on the ground. Salem goes pale. The blonde kid lies sprawled on the forest floor, one hand clutching his stomach, fingers slick with blood. His chest
You okay,
rises
buddy?
and falls in shallow, uneven bursts, eyes wide with desperation.
I'm gonna take that as a no. That looks fatal.
Salem crosses his arms as cold sweat trickles down his head.
Command number 7. Help a Storm Oak in need. But...
Salem looks at the blood running through the boy's fingers and down to the ground underneath him, with the grass starting to shift color. Good morning, guys. Oh, Hanaki. Welcome in, welcome in.
Hanaki.
We're in the middle of some deep shit, so, sorry if we're locked in.
The blood is attracting the vines again, and...
Salem notices a big knife on the belt of the boy.
Who says he won't backstab me while I help him? Ooh. I mean, we don't have the shield to prevent us from being stabbed anymore.
True.
I'm gonna say warn him of the vines. Hey! Watch out! Vines!
The kid looks up at Salem, then follows his pointing finger toward the shifting grass. The boy pulls out his knife, activates it, and starts crawling away from the blood-stained ground.
Run! Get away from the blood!
Dark vines surge from the earth, wrapping around the kid's legs. Help me, please! Salem bends down a long tree branch toward him.
Grab this!
The boy reaches desperately for the branch, but the vines pull harder. He slashes at the tendrils with his knife, cutting through some, but they regrow too quickly. The vines drag him down into the earth despite his struggles.
Goodbye.
Help! His voice cuts off as he disappears underground.
No!
Salem sneaks away from the vines, his body shaking.
Maybe I should have done more. Ugh.
Salem looks back to the vines, still twirling as if they are hungering for more.
But it is a sundown. An extreme situation. The most important thing is to survive.
Feed me, see more.
Yeah. Really is what it's giving.
Salem wipes sweat from his forehead and looks at the forest ahead.
Where could the camp be? Maybe I should climb a tree to see over the forest.
A stick snaps through the silence of the woods.
Who there?
Who there? Salem turns around, looking for the source of the sound. Branches start cracking in deliberate rhythm.
A SpongeBob caveman meme. Someone is here!
Salem turns again, but it's too late. A blinding flash sears his vision.
Got flashbang.
What the?
What the?
There you go. I was waiting. I was like, hello? She died? Blinking away the after images, Salem sees the figure step into the light.
Wait. It can't be.
Dun, dun, dun. Surprise!
What are you doing here? What?
James leaps forward with theatrical flair, fingers trembling slightly as he lands.
Why'd you flashbang your boyfriend, rude ass? Match James's theatrical energy.
I mean, we gotta. We didn't choose the book club option, so... Salem gives out a dramatic gasp, putting his hand to his chest.
What light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and James is the sun.
James bursts into laughter. Quoting Shakespeare is super hot.
Oh, you'll remember that. For our beach time cuddles. Anything for my Juliet.
James comes closer to him. Anything? Even a little kiss?
Yes, kiss him. I have a lot of questions, but I just want to smooch him right now.
James strokes through Salem's hair as they kiss in the shadow of the red tree.
His kiss is surprisingly gentle, and so warm and sweet. Kicks my little feetsies.
They're being a little sappy right now, yeah. James is on tiptoes while kissing and whispers lightly between parted lips. I've missed this a lot. Salem turns red and smiles.
All of this. It's like his kiss is transporting me onto a soft and wispy cloud. Yeah, it's been too long.
Salem's lips brush against James while they whisper. Are you turning red again, honey bun?
Honey bun?
Blech. Disgusting. Disgusting. My god, in public? In the middle of a man-eating forest?
Yeah, I was about to say, you guys are getting way too comfortable considering your situation, but I will allow it. This man just came back from almost dying.
True.
He deserves a little bit of a smooch from his boyfriend.
I guess that's true. Salem tries to hide his glowing smile by turning his face away.
No. I'm still floating on the sweetness of his kiss, but...
Salem's smile fades.
It's a shame that this is neither the place nor the time for this. You should have never come here. James. Father died. The vines in this place took him.
Oh, honey bun. I told you this place was cursed. I tried to warn you.
The noises from before was in fact Lynn behind them.
He would be less happy if he weren't a theater kid like James. True.
No time for that. Tell me everything. Where are we? Where is the camp and how do we win this?
Well, about that, I have no clue. What's Lynn doing there?
Oh, is that
That's
a bug?
Surprise third wheel sister who's not supposed to be here. Sorry, there's just something very funny about, oops, what's Lynn doing there?
Well, that would explain why, yeah, because I feel like they'd be a little happy to see her if she was actually there.
That's crazy.
She's just like, I'm not homophobic, I'm just grossed out because of my brother kissing somebody.
True. I'm not homophobic, I just don't like cooties.
Then what do you know?
I'm Yuno Hanaki. Get it? It's funny because he's the...
Yeah.
James moves closer to Salem, eyes locking into his as he fixes Salem's collar. I know someone's got to watch your back in all of this. Salem swats James's hands away.
No flirting. I need answers. Our survival could depend on it.
A twig snaps behind them, making Salem's spine stiffen. Then another sound, a scratching on metal, followed by fire.
Oh no, not this fucking guy again. Or maybe not, I don't know. Ambush!
He got blown up by a grenade. I hope it's not him.
Evaluate the situation. Okay, yeah, we're gonna save the boyfriend too.
You took way too long to decide that one. That shows for us. Salem lunges forward, shoving James aside with all his strength.
Get down! Behind us!
James stumbles forward, his expression shifts from confusion to alarm.
Kaboom.
Salem slams to the ground. A cloud of wood, earth, and dust surrounds him. He looks at James next to him, then over to a silhouette approaching them. Oh my god, he did fucking survive. What the hell? How did you survive a grenade to the face?
I'm getting sick of this dude!
I've had enough of this dude. He doesn't even have a character sprite and he keeps showing up. Points at him. I've had enough of this dude. He ate his Wheaties. Is that really enough to protect you from a grenade? I guess I gotta start eating Wheaties. What the frick?
Gotta get your fiber in. Apparently it helps you against grenades to the face.
A Falfruk. I was bested by a fucking Falfruk! Albrecht emerges, baring his teeth in a twisted smile, swinging a flaming metal bat through the dust cloud.
Oi, oi, oi. That's the least of your worries right now, man!
Gay people problems.
So true. He saw us kissing.
Oh! Is the word that I said the German F word? The German F slur?
Oh. 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 Oh.
I see. Anyways. Stream demonetized in Germany. I hate to break it to you, it's demonetized everywhere on YouTube. I ain't making no money over there.
Oh, made up slur. It's a made up slur.
Okay, we're safe. It's still a slur, but it's made up. We're safe. Cool.
Twitch, don't kill us. Run!
Salem gets up, grabs James's hand, and Salem gets up and grabs James's hand, pulling him away from Albrecht. Not this time, Falfrug. Albrecht swings his bat like a rod, shooting out a hissing wire with a grappling hook at the end. The hook wraps around Salem, tying him against a nearby tree.
Oh, not this again.
Let him go. James pulls on the wire, trying to free Salem. Shut it, Falfrucht. I can't go home empty-handed. Salem pushes his body against the wire, trying to loosen it, but it doesn't budge. I do have a setting to turn off curse words, but it won't work for the... Oh, yeah. No, it's okay. I'm just trying to avoid saying, like, actually bad, scary slurs. That is all. And since I really don't know German, I have no idea.
True.
James spots a big stick, tries grabbing it, but Albrecht shatters it out of James's hand with a swing of his bat. Ugh! Albrecht points his bat at James. I will pluck you next. James nods and raises his hands. Albrecht points his flaming bat over at Salem. I wanted to go easy on you. Make you choose how this can go.
What? To go easy on me by torturing my sister in front of me while I was slowly choking to death by a noose? That's easy to you? That's easy to you.
Yeah, well.
Okay, buddy. Anyway. Honey bun, run away!
Albrecht grabs his flaming bat with both hands, turning back to Salem. But they will give me an emblem on top if I kill you here and now. Albrecht swings his bat down with full force. The world around Salem turns red.
Oh. Honey bun, run. Please.
Then darkness.
The voice is just like, already, man?
The voice is
I just put
like,
you back down there.
I literally...
Didn't you give me your
fucking
soul?
record.
Didn't you go on a rant about how your boyfriend and stuff? What happened, man?
Oh, come on. I just patched you up. Salem feels his head twisting and turning as his senses slowly come back. Hello? Anyone home?
It's just like...
Literally. Salem finds himself back in the dark, motionless water.
Am I dead again?
That depends. Are you still of use?
Am I of use?
You are my investment now, and I hate bad investments.
I am...
Vines start to grow out of the light above, slowly reaching towards Salem.
Yeah, he's used to his honey bun. Okay, I get it. Yes, I'm still of use, whatever that means.
It means that I will keep your soul nice and cozy in that flesh bag of yours, as long as you win for me. The vines start crawling up Salem's legs.
You want me to win the Kunig sounds?
Well, if you lose, you die, and then you're no use. So yeah. I don't know what that word is, because there's a question mark.
Yeah, go win the thing.
So yeah, go in that thing. The vine slowly lifts Salem up, and he struggles to shake himself free.
But these vines, they're what took my father. Did you kill him?
No. I only borrow them. I don't control them. Take this. The vines push a shiny metallic bow at Salem, with strange blinking buttons.
Those buttons. They look like the ones that were on Lynn's weapon.
Salem grabs the bow and takes a closer look.
But where are the arrows?
The vines slowly lift Salem up into the light. Figure it out, and be quick. I can't hold off the vines forever. The vines take Salem further up, the water around vanishing until everything turns black. Salem slowly gains back consciousness, his lungs burning for air. All of this is because of psycho haters like you! James, bleeding from his leg, leans over Salem, frantically slapping his face. Salem! Salem! Come back to me! Salem's vision clears, the world still spinning, wires lying beside him in the fresh ground.
What happened?
You were gone, and then you were back. Albrecht's flaming bat cuts through the air between them, forcing James to stumble backward.
Ay.
Salem, still sorting himself out, notices the shiny bow in his hand.
So it really wasn't a dream?
Watch out! Albrecht swings at Salem. Salem raises his bow, absorbing the blow. Dirt's Falfrick, where did you get that? Salem rolls to the side, stands up, and raises his bow.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him!
Shoot him!
I'm sorry. Shoot him. How does this thing work?
Salem, concentrated on finding the right buttons, gets kicked to the ground by Albrecht. I know how to activate it! Throw it over! Salem throws it over to James and dodges an incoming blow of the bat with a quick side roll. James pulls the bowstring, materializing a water arrow, which he immediately releases.
Okay, now I have more questions.
The arrow flies wild, missing Albrecht completely, but it strikes something metallic in the trees with a resonant ping. Pathetic little Falfrick. Salem tries to stand up, but Albrecht pins him down. I'll gladly kill you again! Albrecht twists his full body into the mighty blow, raising his bat high, flame trailing through the air, ready to swing. The water arrow suddenly strikes Albrecht, a grazed shot ripping through the side of his hip, sending him stumbling forward. You fell for... James stands with the bow raised, pulling the string again, another arrow forming. You honorless Falfrucht! Another water arrow strikes Albrecht, this time his shoulder, hot red steam hissing from the impact wound. I hate all of you! Time for plan B. You are all coming with me! Albrecht reaches for the big grenade, pulls the pin out with his teeth, and holds it threateningly above him. Big. Not sure steam should be coming from a wound. Yeah, why is it coming? Because it's a water arrow, right? I guess we have to assume maybe it's hot water?
That's what I was assuming. That it may be hot from flying through the air or something.
I don't think it would get hot from flying through the air, but maybe it's like boiling water, which is why it works as a weapon.
Oh yeah. Or this dude is just so freaking hot-headed that water just makes his... You could say his blood is boiling.
No, the dev just confirmed it's hot water.
Yeah, I know. I'm just cracking jokes. Anyway, big grenade. We should probably start running now.
Oh boy. Oh my god, he's crazy. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
You could say his egg is cracked.
A final water arrow strikes Albrecht directly through the chest, pushing him to the ground.
That doesn't help with the grenade.
Did I get him? The grenade slips from Albrecht's fingers, rolling away. Albrecht looks down, confused at the hole in his chest. Tick-tock. Time's up.
James! Grenade!
Oh, thank you for the 100 bits! Thank you, thank you! Salem scrambles away from the grenade, the backpack still in his hand, pulling James behind the tree for cover. The grenade detonates with earth-shaking force, right next to Albrecht. The shockwave tears through the air, lifting Albrecht off his feet, his body becoming a twisted silhouette against the blinding green light. Salem throws himself over James, wood splinters and rocks filling the air.
Ow.
As the cloud of the explosion settles, the scent of sweet, earthy decay pierces through. Are we dead yet? Salem gets up and peeks at the crater and sees the remains of Albrecht lying in it.
How... We just... killed Albrecht.
It's a miracle! Ding,
Ding
dong,
dong,
the
the
wicked
witch
witch,
is-
the witch old witch,
The witch is dead. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead.
So freaking real. This dude survived one grenade explosion, a bunch of arrows. How is he doing it? Anyway, he's gone now. R.I.P.
Spite is a very powerful encourager, I suppose.
I guess. 07 to a hater. For real, for real.
Yeah, I've seen zombie movies. We have to double shoot to make sure it's dead.
Only fair. He killed you.
Twice.
Well, he only knows about the first one.
Yeah.
Salem goes nearer to the crater, noticing its deeper part covered in thousands of vines. Green liquid spilling from the ones where chunks blew off. Ew.
Ugh. I can't hold off the vines forever.
Salem scans the two of them, his eyes catching on their bleeding wounds.
We got to go.
The vines slowly start to crawl out of the crater at them. Salem grabs James's hand, and together they run from the detonation area, the vines following them. While running away, a compartment on Albrecht's belt springs open with a loud pneumatic hiss, making them turn around.
Huh?
Critical condition detected. Fulton extraction initiated.
The who and the what now?
What the fu-
Yeah, I was about to say, what the fuck?
A balloon rises out of the field of flowers, yanking Albrecht's flower-covered body upward.
What? Volkosin beetle dents. They'll pump him full of meds before his brain even flatlines. Oh, they're like that desperate to preserve the body?
I guess. That bastard's on VV? James grabs the bow from his back. Do we care about escaping from the
It's
vines?
so
Quick.
Yeah, escape from the vines.
Okay.
It's tempting to be spiteful, but I'd rather escape.
Salem pulls him further, and what remains of Albrecht is flying high up into the sky.
Yeah, because he's got, like, no limbs now? He's just a torso and a head, isn't he?
They never really explain. They just said what remains of him. We don't know how much.
Ew. No time. We have to get away from the vines.
Lorm. A medical aircraft materializes, its robotic claw snatching the balloon.
There he goes.
Take us with you! We don't want to fucking be here! Salem grabs James's hand, yanking him forward, small vines growing in their footprints like green fingers. "'Tis but a flesh wound."
That's truly what it feels like. Don't look back. Keep moving.
They crash through underbrush, the sound of rapidly growing vegetation crackling behind them. "Those vines took you down when Albrecht..." James stumbles over an exposed root, Salem catching him before he falls.
They're reacting to blood. Just run!
The vines, are becoming more and more active, slowly pursuing them like a living, hungry wave rushing through the forest. Is this like Trauma Team from the Cyberpunk universe? Maybe. I don't know.
It really does feel like that.
Salem, I can't keep this pace.
Look for a solution.
Salem looks ahead, spotting a glimmer of water through the trees.
River, just ahead. That might be our chance to lose them.
James nods as they burst through the final line of trees, revealing a fast-moving pink river cutting through the forest.
We'll have to jump.
You want us to swim in that? His voice cracks, pressing Salem's hand tighter, the vines quickly catching up to them.
Yeah, we were, it's as if we
That
don't
doesn't
have
look
much
like water, Salem. That looks like something out of a nightmare.
No choice. The vines killed father, and they will kill us.
He squeezes James' hand back, meeting his eyes directly while running.
Do you trust me?
Yes, I do. They pause at the edge, the water roaring below, the vines growing quickly right behind them.
Ooh, start a countdown. On 3, then. 1.
Forget 3! James pulls Salem off the boulder into the river with him, both plunging into the current.
Both alright then.
The cold river numbs Salem's limbs and steals his breath. They tumble downstream, bodies shaking from the river's violent rhythm. Salem's fingers dig into James's wrist, and water crashes over their heads. In the chaos, Salem spots an upcoming rock, splitting the current.
Brace!
They slam into the rock, but Salem manages to grab onto it, pulling James up beside him. Gasping for breath, they cling to the rock in the middle of the rushing river. Salem climbs the rock, pulling James up as well. They collapse on the stone, still holding each other's hands. That doesn't count toward the swim you owe me. Salem looks back. The vines haven't crossed the river, but are still searching for their prey.
We made it. For now.
That grenade. Did it cause the vines? Salem shakes his head, still gasping for air.
They react to blood. And have killed father and dozens of other storm oaks.
They took you as well. That psycho split your skull. The vines took you away. Gotta go have fun, and thanks again for playing. Thank you for making such a fun game. I really like it.
Yeah.
Have a good rest of your day. Yippee!
Yippee!
Yippee! James wraps his arms around Salem and presses his face to his chest. I never felt so alone in my entire life.
Oh, I'm honey bun.
Salem hugs James back.
I am back now. Don't worry.
James looks up, tears in his eyes. But how?
Well, would you believe me if I told you I sold my soul to the devil?
The devil must be desperate these days if he's settling for a soul as lousy as yours.
Hey now.
Salem lets out a chuckle as James pulls away from the hug.
No, but for real, I have no clue. There was this voice talking to me, a bright light, and then it gave me the bow. Just a really weird dream, honestly.
Wild, not weird.
Oh, wild, sorry.
James takes off his bow and inspects it. Strange. Do you think all of this was caused by nuclear terraforming? Info dump time.
Yeah, info dump time, I suppose. Him.
Salem shakes his head. Or actually. Oh, posture check. Thank you. Oh, and hydrate. How's your posture, Hitomi? Are you shrimping?
No, I'm good. My throat is a little dry, though.
Yeah, I took a little sip of drinky. Salem shakes his head and gestures toward the forest along the river.
Decades ago, sure, the flora here was shaped by green nukes.
He points at the vines, which curl in their direction like hungry tentacles.
But those things, those are new. Radiation doesn't react to spilled blood, and it sure as hell doesn't resurrect you and hand out shiny bows.
That's terrifying and fascinating. James looks back at the riverside. The vines have now started growing up onto trees, seeming to search for a way across. Well, vines might hand out shiny bows these days, but look at what your school bully left us. James unbuckles a small backpack and hands it to Salem. You think he survived the fight? Salem shrugs, sits up, and starts examining Ulbricht's backpack.
I mean, Vivi can't likely save him after all of that.
But if he makes it, I mean, he saw us kissing. Salem shakes his head, rubbing his eyes in disbelief.
Then we are in massive trouble.
James nods, putting the bow back on his back.
Should have popped the balloon.
I killed someone today. They exchange an awkward silence.
We both did.
I never thought I... He trails off, looking at his hands.
It was self-defense.
Does that make it right? Deep in thought, Salem's fingers find something inside the backpack. A futuristic weapon, bandages, and a Fulton recovery system, identical to the one that saved Ulbricht.
This could get James out of here. Keep him safe from all of this.
Salem's gaze drifts toward the vines at the riverside, then his fingers trace the Fulton system's straps. I feel like I should be more upset about killing someone. Shouldn't I be more upset? Okay.
Put an arm around him.
Salem moves closer, putting an arm around James's shoulder. All my life, I've been told we're the bad ones. I always thought if they actually caught us, maybe they'd see us as people, or at least tolerate our love. Salem rubs James's back.
Nothing's black and white. Not them, not us.
Feels very black and white nowadays. Maybe it's time for us to get the respect we deserve. They sit in silence, watching the vines twirling across the river. Salem notices the vines now growing underwater into the river towards them.
Okay. We are losing time. This is still a violet level Storm Oak camp.
Salem looks at James and shakes his head.
He wouldn't be suited even for a green level one. Well, he knew how to use the bow, though.
With no explanation as to why. Anyway, what do you want to say to him?
Let me protect you by sending you away. Let me protect you by sending you away. I couldn't live with myself if something happened to you.
Salem meets James's eyes, a rare moment of emotional honesty crossing his face. Even if I wanted to, how? Do you want me to go for another death swim? Salem retrieves the second Fulton system from the backpack.
This will get you back home.
Sal, no. I want to help you. I want to be with you.
Albert saw us. You must hide, at least for a few weeks.
He's likely dead. And it's his word against ours.
That's not how it works with a Colemeister. This has gotten way too risky.
Salem starts fastening the first belt around James. James grabs his wrist. I can help. We can do this together.
You're not even a real Storm Oak, Honeybun.
Salem's voice breaks as he attaches the other belts.
I can't also lose you. I gave my soul to be here, but I can't put your life on the line.
I'm not some flower that you have to protect. Please.
Goodbye, James.
Salem pushes a button on the belt, and it begins to flash. This game is great for making Hitomi say honey bun.
Honey bun.
You can feel that way, I guess. A latch snaps open, revealing a big red button. Emergency evacuation mode. Ready for takeoff. Those roots look kind of rotten. It's some kind of rotten roots. Yeah. Yeah, you get it. James freezes with just his lips trembling. Salem, no! James turns pale, his pupils dilate, his breathing shallow. Salem's hand trembles over the button. Choose,
we unlocked the ability to let him.
Choose.
Oh, let him stay. Let him stay. Let him stay.
I know you were excited about the fact that we had both, but like, it was timed, so I was just sitting there like, you can't analyze this right now.
I didn't see the timer. I'm sorry. I was too busy being like, Pog, we unlocked options. Like honestly, if he knows how to use a bow, I feel like he knows more than he's letting on. Like, even if he's not, like, officially a Boy Scout or whatever.
But, like, it's not even a real bow. It's a magic bow. He had to conjure an arrow. It didn't come with arrows.
Yeah, which means, like I said, he knows more than he's letting on. Then again, didn't we call him a witch earlier? Like, at the beginning when we first encountered him?
Yeah, but I don't know if that was serious.
I mean, it probably was. It probably wasn't serious, but maybe that he has some sort of magical background.
I mean, I guess.
That we don't know about.
I guess we'll find out.
That is just my theory. My game theory.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Thank you, honey bun. That means a lot to me. James pulls out a crumpled picture from the inside pocket of his shirt. He holds it out, his hands trembling. We had a promise. A promise way before the one you made to your Sylvana. James takes out a mostly dry picture, Salem gasping as he recognizes it.
That's the picture of us in our treehouse.
Yeah, 3 years ago. Do you remember now? Salem's fingers trace the edges of the photo, his eyes growing distant. Salem was 16. Running through the freezing rain, James was right behind him. They burst through the small door of the treehouse, dripping wet, breathless from running. James shaked his soaked hair like a dog, droplets flying everywhere. Salem peels off his drenched shirt, and steam rises from their bodies. James's teeth chatter as he struggles with his wet jeans. Salem takes down 2 portraits of Sylvana, spanning a makeshift line to hang up their clothes. The rain drums a steady rhythm above them, drowning out the world below. Salem grabs a scratchy old wool blanket from the corner, while James is shivering, his lips slightly blue. Salem wraps them both in the blanket, pulling James close.
Storm Oak Command number 53.
Salem says seriously.
Body heat preservation protocol.
James snorts but doesn't pull away. Right. Purely tactical. The rain turns into a storm, pattering at the thin windows. James's breathing slows, his shivering stops as he leans his head on Salem's. Hours later, the rain has stopped. Golden sunlight streams through the treehouse, making dust motes twinkle like tiny stars. They're still wrapped together, neither wanting to move. James reaches into his pocket and pulls out a rusty old pocket knife. His hands shake slightly as he opens it. Salem, James whispers, his voice serious for once. Let's do it. Salem watches as James cuts his own finger, red welling up. Without hesitation, Salem takes the knife and does the same.
Blood oath?
Looks like it. They press their fingers together, blood mingling. James pulls out a photo. The one Salem took of them just an hour ago with the old instant camera. On the back, in red letters, James writes their oath. Salem blinks, returning to the present moment. Do you remember now? Salem nods faintly, his breath hitching as he starts reading the oath on the photo. Salem's voice breaks as he reads each word.
We hereby swear to become Blutsbruder forever, to keep each other warm, secure, to help each other reach our dreams. Blutsbruder forever.
Forever.
Yeah. Command number 74. A Blutsfer is binding by honor.
The gayest of all commands. I hope all Storm Oak blood brothers become spicy siblings. Love it. Salem's body trembles as tears flow down his cheeks.
Why is he making this so difficult? I just want to love him. I just want him safe.
James reaches out, brushing a tear away with his thumb. That day, that's when I fell in love with you. Salem looks up, meeting James's gaze. 10K commandments, shut the fuck up! Chat! They're being cute right now! There's also way more than 10.
Yeah, there's like 70-something.
At least. I felt like I didn't belong anywhere. School, parents, everything was chaos. James's eyes lock on Salem's tearful face. The only thing that ever made sense, the only thing that was ever clear to me in a life full of confusion, was you. I love your smile. That morning in the hideout when we woke up, your smile told me... James, shakingly, tries to imitate Salem's voice. Hey, buddy. Everything will be fine. We'll be fine. A tree trunk crashes against their rock, making it shake slightly. James's voice softens to a whisper. You showed me there's a way out of the darkness. James looks towards the tree trunk being swept away by the current. There's hope. There's a future. There might be love. There might be a life beyond just doing what we're told. He pauses, his thumb brushing over Salem's knuckles. I know it wasn't the time for us to talk about all of this back then, but you... James gives Salem's cheek a playful slap, leaving them both smiling through teary eyes. You and your weird storm oak commands, offering me that Blutsbruder oath. I think he felt the same. James chuckles softly, a tear slipping down his cheek. You saved me in more ways than you know. He wipes his face, punching Salem's shoulder lightly. You weird, dorky bastard. Salem stares at him, his breath unsteady as he cries even more.
Oh. I never forgot our promise, James. Not for a single day.
Salem runs his thumb over the old scar on his finger, a small smile breaking through his tears. James wipes away some more tears. You promised back then to help me reach my dream. Being here is my dream. Salem speaks quietly, his voice barely audible as he looks to the vines growing underwater towards them.
If your dream is an early grave, then you came to the right place.
No. I am here because I have to be.
But why?
I promise not to tell. I know that sounds weird. Just give me a chance, Blutsbruder. Salem rubs away the remaining tears and looks at the picture.
Okay. Blutsbruder, Command 74. You win.
Salem hands the picture to James, who tucks it back into his shirt. Salem unstraps the Fulton recovery belt from James and starts taking it apart. So, how do we get off this death rock? James looks towards the vines, the first underwater vines slowly creeping up the rock they're on.
Shoo, go away. Way ahead of you.
Salem uses the parachute ropes from the belt to tie a lasso, swinging it towards the other shore, catching a branch, and then securing both of them with the other end. The vines creep up the rock, their moist smell filling the air.
Ready for another swim?
James nods, and they jump into the river, then pull towards shore. They make it to the other riverside, and Salem unties their ropes. Just as he untied the rope, a buzzing alarm noise echoes through the woods, like metal hitting the floor. Bushes?
Hide in the bushes.
Yeah. Salem grabs James's wrist and pulls him toward dense underbrush.
Quick, we need cover. Command number 28. Unknown threats require concealment.
Always with the commands. They crouch together, shoulders touching as they hold their breath. The sound turns into a voice, echoing through the forest, making the leaves shake. Attention, all remaining storm oaks. 3 hours remain until the end of the sundown. Current status, 124 storm oaks active, 76 storm oaks eliminated.
Ugh.
Sector 7 declared forbidden. All storm oaks in Sector 7 will be subject to immediate overseer intervention.
Uh-oh. Are we in Sector 7?
The first Green Order emblem awaits a worthy recipient at the camp. Salem exhales, tension leaving his shoulders.
Damn, that scared me. I'm just a timer.
He slowly emerges from the undergrowth, offering James a hand up.
We better get going. 3 hours isn't much time.
What happens if we don't make it in those 3 hours?
I get to say hi to the voice again.
Salem makes a firing gun gesture to his head. Well, I'd prefer to swim with you in the Baltic next week, so...
I don't think we can make it in time anymore, but...
So, Mr. Mighty Oak, what now?
I think the camp must be downstream somewhere. Without a map, following the river is our best chance.
How is that our best chance?
We are safer from the vines, and camps are mostly along the river. It's standard Storm Oak protocol.
Good heavens, do you know how... James catches himself, glances around, and whispers, how hot you are when playing the Sal Locke Boy Scout leader?
A Sherlock pun. Oh boy. Run with the joke.
Salem grins.
The game is afoot, Dr. Jameson.
Yes, Salok.
Let's search the crime scene for some logs.
Salem picks up a sharp rock from the riverside, its surface warm and slick. Nearby, James struggles to carry over some old logs. So, I can't tell you why I'm here. Salem tests the stone's edge and starts working on the logs. But I do need the Green Order emblems, if we can get our hands on them. Salem pauses his work on the logs.
And then? Meet the Empress and make her laugh before she puts you into the barrel?
Salem stands up and cleans his dirty hands on his uniform.
They do the hardest background check, even if they don't do it at this camp.
Don't worry about that. I want to get these emblems, okay? Salem looks at him, puzzled.
What on earth is he planning? He is way too carefree.
The Yuno order emblems until sometime in October. Can we stop? I'm not a green woman!
Orpal.
Orpal. Salem tucks a long stick onto his back for steering, and they start dragging the raft toward the river. You know, I always love seeing you handle some wood, but this... James lets the raft down halfway into the river. This is some real craftsman magic you just did there. Very precise. Where did you learn to move your hands like that? This is a very obvious choice we gotta make, but I need to run to the little Oni room really quick.
Okay.
I'm dying.
Sorry. Yeah. Had to stretch out there. Oh, they put up the sign. So how's everybody doing today? Yeah, so men, yeah, for sure. These two are adorable. I love them. I wonder if we weren't so, like, hell-bent on loving James, if we even would have gotten the option to keep him with us. This has been a very wild story so far, yes, but I am enjoying it. Like, of course there could be, like, a few clarifying details to understand, like, how we got into the situation in the first place. My question is, if we knew we were going to a life or death tournament, why was the dad on the train with us? Our dying dad. Maybe he knew that he was going to die there, which is why he didn't have the, what is it, the beetle dines? It seems to be some sort of, like, protocol that rich people have on to, like, preserve their life. I mean, I'm assuming he's rich, or at least in some sort of high political power. Because he was talking about prototypes too, so I'm assuming he, like, did some sort of, like, weapons manufacturing? Yeah, I wonder if our deaths were preventable. But we did use the emergency button that got rid of our battery. I wonder if there was a way to, like, save the sister shield or something. Oh yeah, that's crazy to have a death tournament among your Boy Scouts. A little bit extreme if you ask me. Then again, getting 3 of these emblems seem to allow you to basically get a wish from this Sylvana person, so I don't know. Was I in the Girl Scouts? For a short period of time. I do remember, like, selling cookies and stuff. Never went on the camping trips or anything like that, though. But yeah, this story is interesting so far. Like, I'd like to see where it goes. The Lord's, yeah, it's like, you're not selling enough cookies? Well, too bad. Ooh, felt a crack in my neck with that one. Maybe I am shrimping a little bit. Guess I could stretch out while I'm waiting for Yuno to come back. But yeah, considering that they name dropped both the academy he went to and the fact that he got the honor title, I'm assuming that it's like an important prestigious school, kind of like the same way you send a kid off to Yale. And it seems like the Storm Oaks is separate from the school. But I guess that makes sense if it's like similar to like a Boy Scouts kind of situation. Which is probably why the dad was kind of misogynistic towards the sister, because she probably couldn't become a Mighty Oak like her brother. You know, knowing how he kept calling Salem a cheater, I wouldn't be surprised if his ass was the cheater. Like, my guess is that he, like, tried doing something malicious to ensure that he would get the honor student title, and Salem just got it by being good, you know? Albright had... Because it's obvious this man has a few screw loose in his brain, so... Probably just went crazy with the determination to honor his dad or whatever. And now he got floated off away in some sort of balloon, Metal Gear Solid style, and is probably gonna come back like the Terminator or like Darth Vader.
Snake Eater!
Considering it seems like his body got blown apart, he probably is gonna be more like a Darth Vader.
True. Darth Vader, Darth Maul. Whoever those dudes are. I don't know, Smile.
Well, I was thinking more of Darth Vader because in the movies he gets all his limbs cut off. So all his limbs are like fake.
Damn. True, he could definitely get fitted with cybernetic limbs, probably.
Yeah, because it seems like they have that sort of technology in this world. Like, I was talking about it while you were... Darth Maul came back with robot legs. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. But I was thinking about how, like, Salem's dad was probably in charge of some sort of company that manufactures, like, weapons and stuff, which is why he was able to get his hands on those shield prototypes.
Yeah.
So maybe the family that Albright is from is kind of, like, in a similar vein, and they were, like, competing companies.
Maybe. What's the premise of the story? These two characters on screen are gay, but are not allowed to be gay due to circumstances. We're in a kind of post-apocalyptic sci-fi fantasy version of Germany. Salem, our main character, is like a honors student, super powerful, high-level, like, scout-type character. And was trying to, like, exceed really well at school to appease his father. So that he could secure good standing for his family. And then his father signs him and his sister up for a death game. And basically they have to win in order to get these, like, super high level badges. Because it basically makes you, like, friend of the Empress. Like, high level, like, high society status badges. They get immediately thrown into this death game. And then Salem dies, and in order to come back, he makes a deal with a voice that he meets in the afterlife that brings him back, and will keep him alive as long as he can continue to be useful and, like, win the death game. This is apparently a 3-day long death game. We're nearing the end of the first day, but yeah.
Yeah, and it seems like, and they're being chased by vines that seem to be attracted to blood specifically.
We don't know what's causing the vines to act like this. It could be some sort of dark magics. It could be widowy anything. Well, besides radiation, because our character explained why it can't be radiation. But yeah, it's like high-tech sci-fi dystopian stuff combined with, like, nature going rogue. So it's like a... What's the genre called? Green dystopian? Green something. There's, like, a specific term for this kind of apocalyptic setting where it's, like, overrun, like, corrupt nature. Also, Dad died at the beginning of the death game because he was coughing up blood due to his illness and got eaten by vines. And we had the option to either save him or our twin sister, and we chose the twin sister. Dad was gonna die in 3 weeks anyway.
Which we don't know where she is right now.
We got separated from her when we died the first time. Green Hell? No, it's not Green Hell. It's called something else, but it's whatever. It's whatever. I don't remember what it's called. Anyways.
You'll stop streaming and immediately remember the...
Probably. Anyway.
I've built tons of these. The saplings back home practically made me their raft guru.
They step onto the raft, the wood creaking beneath their weight. Salem runs his hand along the tied logs, testing joints with practiced precision. Vera, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Let me type a shout out for you. I'm learning how to spell. Welcome in, guys. Oh, hi, Farah. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. What were you guys doing? What? Show me if I hit this little down arrow. Just chatting. Probably is my guess. Anyway, yippee! Hope you had a good stream. We are playing Rottenroots as part of the Fall in Love Festival, which is a week-long festival that started today. Where we are showcasing different visual novels that all involve romance in some way, shape, or form. Romance / like dating elements. This one's more an actual story with romance as like a side plot, but yeah. BRB thingy on your screen? Oh my god, I forgot to take it off.
Oh no.
That's so funny. Anyway, don't worry, I'm here.
Oh, I'm back. The VTube studio got disconnected for a second.
Oh. I don't know why that happened. Welcome back, though.
Yeah.
Tisk chat not telling you. They will find any excuse to embarrass me, so I'm not surprised they wouldn't tell me. They'll find any excuse to make me look like a fool. But anyway, I hope you had a good stream. Make sure to rest well. If you guys feel like hanging out, I think we're kind of nearing the end of this episode, though. We were literally just doing a summary. We would have to start over for the raiders.
Oopsies.
But long story short, post-apocalyptic sci-fi. The two characters are gay. We're trying to survive a death game. We are nearing the end of the first day. We're trying to get to camp so that we don't get culled. Basically, thumbs up. That's what we're working on right now. But yeah, feel free to stick around and hang out if you'd like. It's mostly just reading and voice acting shenanigans. Okay. Salem runs his hand along the tied logs, testing joints with practiced precision.
Not my best work, but it'll hold. As long as nobody does anything stupid.
James immediately starts bouncing on the raft, arms spread wide, grinning like a child.
James. Of course he would do that.
Lock in, James. No need for any commands. It's working. The words die in his throat as something cuts through the air.
Uh-oh.
An energy bolt streaks between trees, leaving a trail of ionized air and scorched bark.
They're flanking us. We have to get out of here. Now!
James's face turns ashen as he stares wide-eyed toward the source of the sound. Salem drives the steering stick into the riverbank, his muscles straining as the raft scrapes into the current. So, what does the almighty Storm Oak manual say about our odds here?
I don't know.
It's not timed, you could just do whatever. Okay. Salem thinks about it and answers in a quiet voice.
Survival probability is precisely 73% if we abandon all non-essential equipment.
That's not the number you usually give while in Storm Dork mode.
You better act up now that you are one as well. Start with command number 17. A Storm Oak never gives up.
Yes, Captain. Command 17 it is. Salem grips the steering stick tighter, eyes fixed on the river ahead.
Lock in!
Lock in! The shore grows smaller as they drift away on the raft. They float down the river for a short while. The river is getting bigger and runs stronger, carrying the sweet rot scent of decaying vegetation.
No shots for a while now. I think we got away.
A small island is ahead of the two, rising from the water like a moss-covered jewel with strange noises coming from it. he will be disappointed again. Shoveling noises can be heard. Wait, did you hear that? The shoveling noises stop. Go away, someone is coming. Hey, who goes there?
What's going on here?
Yelling is coming from the upcoming island, but still no one can be seen. Then a pointy metal stick with some white cloth waves from seemingly below the surface of the upcoming island. Salem points toward the spot and they start whispering. Did you hear that, girl?
No time for any detours. We are late as is.
But I can't just leave a maiden in distress. The girl from the hole starts yelling. I am not in distress! Just help me out, please? Salem starts yelling back.
We are late as is. No can do.
Salem? Salem Stalronk? You know her? Salem shrugs.
Oh no, wait, is this the girl that the dad wants us to court?
Maybe.
With James here?
Well, now.
Oh, that's where the triangle comes in. Yeah? That's me? Who's asking?
I'm the girl who got you onto the platform. You owe me one. Salem starts whispering toward James.
Oh, her. I swear, she looks just like Sylvana.
Of course she does. You're such a fangirl.
No, I'm not.
Whatever, Sylvie. So she's cool?
Let's be sure.
Salem yells toward the girl.
How do we know this isn't an ambush?
It isn't! And I have a map! We can team up! I'll show you the way! Salem turns toward James and starts whispering again.
That sounds more suspicious, honestly. I'll be nice. I think we can trust her.
Oh yeah.
I think we can trust her. She helped me. She's trapped and ready to cooperate. What kind of ambush is that?
Wow, the optimist side of Salem. I should mark this day on my calendar.
Command number 7. Help a Storm Oak in need. Besides, we really could use the map.
So, are you going to just talk about it all day, or actually help me? Also, I realized it said Audrey for a second and then switched back to girl. I think Audrey is the name of the girl that he was supposed to court. So I think she's both.
Oh.
Oopsies. Minor mistake of revealing her name early.
Yeah, that's okay.
She certainly has the Storm Oak attitude down.
Let's get her out.
Your wish is my command, oh trusting one. James gets his bow out and they move the raft toward the small island. The raft bumps against the shore of the small island and they approach a pit. Approaching the source of the voice, they find a freshly dug pit. Salem and James peer over the edge to see a girl with a broken shovel and a muddied Storm Oak uniform sitting on a rock. Despite the dirt, she maintains perfect posture, chin lifted with dignity. So, am I worth saving? Mini Sylvana! My name is Audrey.
Audrey? That's the name of my fiancé. Okay, keep a cool head. Just focus on the mission. Hey, Audrey! Thanks for helping me out at the platform. This is my best friend, James, and my name is...
Salem. You're Salem Stalronk, son of Minister of Technology Madhouse Stalronk. someone did her homework. I'd be a pretty bad politician if I didn't know about him. So you are Sylvana after all. Audrey rubs her eyes and shakes her head.
Ignore him, please. Let's get you out.
She grabs the steering stick and Salem pulls her up. Thanks for trusting me.
What about the other person? Wasn't she talking to somebody when they came up?
She did tell them to scatter, whatever that means.
Yeah.
She brushes dirt from her uniform. I owe you one, and I always keep my word. That was a very long, she will remember that tone.
I guess each character has their own special tone for it.
I guess. I don't remember there being any unique one until now.
Maybe it's a major choice one. Why don't we start by having you show us the map?
Sure, but let's get away from here first. James points down to the broken shovel as they move toward the raft. So, why the shovel? Did you try to rescue someone from the vines? No, I was just testing a little theory of mine. Reminder of the mission.
We do know we're supposed to be looking for a camp, right?
Yeah, and there's a cute little death tournament going on. Touché. Probably not the best timing. They all step onto the raft, and Salem quickly pushes it back into the river currents. Come on, what's the theory? You can't just tease us and then keep it to yourself. Well, I can at least confirm that the vines don't grow in the river. We got a first-hand update on that. They can grow in water if you deny them lunch. Audrey nods and rubs her chin.
So, you're Audrey Richter? The daughter of our finance minister, Waldron Richter?
I see your father has told you about me. I saw what happened to him back at the train. My condolences.
Thanks.
I just wanted to say that that changes nothing about what our fathers discussed. Audrey pauses, gives James a measured side glance before turning her attention to Salem. Agreements.
Ooh. Ooh. Well, I don't, acknowledge the agreements. Yes, my father mentioned something about that.
Audrey's smile softens. James looks between them, confusion on his face.
Oh, James, you have a whole storm coming.
Am I missing something here? They ignore his comments and look away. The finance minister's daughter and the technology minister's son drifting down the woods together. James's smile widens mischievously. What is this? Some kind of political blind date?
Yeah, overplay, overplay! Always do the choice to be the dramatic theater kid. Ridiculous. I couldn't think of a worse location for a blind date.
Audrey starts playing with her hair, turning red. You are probably right. Audrey nods, a bit embarrassed, and flashes Salem a smile.
Maybe skip jokes like that next time. You're making the lady blush.
Sorry, your shyness won't happen again. Oh, don't worry.
Jokes like that will definitely happen again when he is around.
An energy bolt streaks through the forest, leaving a smell of ionized air. James and Audrey freeze, their eyes widening as they stare toward the source of the sound. Salem takes his steering stick out of the water as a muffled explosion echoes in the distance.
Everyone down!
They all lay down. Is this safe?
Not much else we can do.
Audrey gets out her map and starts whispering. I guess this is as good a time as any.
Yes, but quiet. And be ready to jump off the raft.
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 You can't say the T, can you?
Raft.
It's not coming through on your mic at the very least. It just sounds like you're saying raff.
Raft.
James and Audrey nod, and they look at Audrey's map between them. Raff. Oh boy, high-stakes political scheming with the minister kids. Audrey rolls her eyes and looks to Salem. Is he always like this?
Yeah, he is. Isn't that great?
Audrey shakes her head as her finger points at their current location on the map. So we are here. We can either take this fast route. Audrey moves over to the river fork with a skull symbol next to it. Or the long route. Audrey's finger shifts to the other stream of the river, which makes a wider curve leading to a lake.
Ah, I see. So the short, deadly way or the longer, probably safer way.
But on the fast route, what does this skull symbol mean? They turn toward the muffled explosion in the distance, but no one can be seen.
Wait, but before we move on, because I feel like it's going to be a timed thing, would you rather go down the short, possibly scary route or the longer, possibly safer route?
Short, scary.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because I feel like it's going to be scary either way, considering we're on a fucking life or death island where the vines are out to eat our asses. Rather get to camp as soon as possible, right?
We only have like 3 hours, yeah. We don't know how long the long route would end up being for them. We either die trying to get there. We either die trying to get there faster, or we die because we took too long on the long route.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, it's hard to interpret the map without a proper legend, but the short route's probably a wild water segment?
No more swimming, please.
The longer route should be safer, but obviously costs more time.
I have to win today. We will take the short route. Well, I'd like one as well, but this water is brutal. One ticket for the safe route, please.
No, why does it have to be tied to the characters?
Nonsense! This is my map and I demand the short route.
We
don't get a choice. We just have them fight about it.
They're gonna make us the tiebreaker, aren't they?
No, this literally says we're staying out of it.
Okay. James is right. I can't risk their safety. I guess we will see when we get there.
A faraway shot streaks through the forest.
Okay, we should be out of the clear.
They get up and flow down the river some more, the forest getting quieter. Audrey continues to study her map. Salem safely steers the raft while James is lying on his back, staring toward the clouds in the sky. That cloud up there. That looks just like you, Audrey. Audrey looks up from her map toward the cloud James is pointing at. That severe mutant of a cloud? Blasphemy. Well, it does look like Sylvana. Here we go again. How about you look for enemies? Nah, I trust Salem. I'll have our back. Salem smiles at James. But speaking of, what would you two do if you got all 3 emblems and were able to meet her?
That's one hell of an if. Now you're getting out of... now you are getting out the real jokes.
Salem sighs and shakes his head, steering the raft quickly down the river. Well, I'll bite. First of all, I tell her that she looks fabulous and not even close to whatever abomination you see up there. James rolls his eyes and mockingly mimics her insult with an exaggerated hand gesture. Secondly, I'll become her right hand, of course, and everyone will love me. Ambitious! I see it right in front of me. A mini Sylvana holding her cape, asking for validation. Audrey rolls up her map and hits it onto James's head, making him flinch. Stop! I'm just joking. Audrey pouts as she puts away her map. The emblems would be wasted on you, that's for sure. Sylvana would never tolerate any of your bad jokes. Ah, well, we'd see. I got more in me than just jokes, you know? I highly doubt that. What about you, Salem? Any plans if you ever meet her? He definitely has. He is a die-hard Sylvie through and through. He had so many posters of her growing up.
James, stop. I was like 12.
So you're a real fanboy. Come on then, tell us.
I will ask her to help me with an old promise.
Interesting. What kind of promise?
Well, the parents of a friend were sent to the gardens wrongfully. I have the documents to prove it.
Yeah, Sal, about that old friend thing.
Don't be so pessimistic. Sylvana will see that they are innocent and release them. I know she will.
Nevertheless, only one of us can get all three, making us all rivals. Audrey stops mid-sentence as a buzzing alarm noise echoes over the river. She gets out a device that unfolds like a telescope and turns into a sword, and goes into a defensive position. We're under attack!
No, it's just another announcement. We must be closer this time.
Audrey lowers her sword, embarrassed by her mistake. Oh, yeah, right. I hope no one's managed to get their hands on my emblem. The sound again turns into a voice, echoing through the forest, making the leaves shake. Attention, all remaining storm oaks. 2 hours remain until the end of the sundown. Current status, 95 storm oaks active, 105 storm oaks eliminated.
Ew.
Sectors 3 and 9 now also declared forbidden. 12 storm oaks eliminated by Overseer intervention in Sector 7. The first Green Order emblem awaits a worthy recipient at the camp.
Only 2 more hours?
So many dead.
Yeah, I think the last time they made the announcement there was only like 75 dead, so that means like
30 more.
like yeah, 30-ish more.
And only 7 of them died from the Overseer intervention because of Sector 7 being closed off, so it was a lot of people just dying in like the main areas. Probably because of all this fighting going on.
Yeah.
There is still time for us to win. Let's get serious. James gets up and examines Audrey's sword with great interest. Oh, hey there. Napoleon has a sword. Actually, my uneducated jester, this is an epee.
Yippee.
Audrey strikes an elegant pose. I am training to become one of the world's best fencers.
Take a closer look at it.
Salem steps closer and inspects her epee. There's even a club at our school, if you're interested.
Fencing, huh? Probably a good way to bond after this camp.
Playing with a glorified shish kebab skewer isn't his style. James strolls over to Salem and casually drapes an arm around his shoulders. This summer, he will start a real sport. A real sporty storm oak thing. Let me guess. You play boomerang and catch it with your forehead. Cutting remarks, sword lady, but wrong. I swim in the ocean. Outside swimming? In natural water? Audrey looks skeptically at the rushing river. Is that even a real sport? Do you even know how many people drown in open waters each year? You just have to listen to the ocean. James gestures a wave in front of him. Out there, it feels like I can finally be myself. James smiles and closes his eyes. Away from all the craziness, free, in love with life, and happy. James opens his eyes and smiles towards Salem. So, no competitions? James takes his arm off of Salem and crosses them, shooting Audrey a condescending glance. Why would I? I do it to free my mind. There aren't many places left where you can do that. Well, if you say so. Is that something you want to do, Salem?
I don't know. Both have their appeal. Swimming with James sounds peaceful and free. Something we both need.
But if you had to choose?
Well, if I had to choose.
Fence sitter.
It is tempting to say both.
Choose one, choose the other, choose neither, choose both.
I'm gonna go with both. Can we all do something together?
James and Audrey exchange a puzzled glance, both with a hint of jealousy in their eyes. The warm river air crystallizes in an instant as a projectile cuts through it like shattered glass. Frost forms mid-air where the projectile passed, tiny ice particles glittering in the sunlight, flying towards the raft. In one swift motion, Audrey leaps onto Salem's shoulders and flicks her epee upward, expertly deflecting the projectile just before it hits him.
Damn, nice.
Her eye pulses in the rays of the sinking sun as she moves with almost inhuman precision.
Wow, so much precision.
What in Sylvana's name is going on? An icicle forms on Audrey's epee, glistening dangerously. Oh god. That's gonna be a fun thing for me to say. The enemy's just over there! Off Zenur! I guess. Analyzing now. Where would they even get a gun that shoots icicles?
It must be the same tech as your bow.
Another ice bullet comes right at them, missing them slightly. Over there! Target identified. Approximately 400 meters behind the orange pine tree. Shoot now! Audrey, still sitting on Salem's shoulders, pulls Salem's ear to make his head move in the direction of the attack. Come on, Mighty Oak, shoot him! Salem lays down his steering stick and pulls his gun from the backpack. Yeah, 400 meters? How did she see that?
But I never shot anyone before.
Just shoot the tree! He's reloading! Salem closes his eyes.
Here goes nothing. Take a deep breath and aim carefully. They are relying on me, so I better make this count.
Salem opens his eyes and starts pushing buttons until the gun goes green. Salem takes a deep breath and shoots one big invisible bullet towards the tree. A high-frequency shockwave cuts through the air and then cuts down the tree. The tree falls and someone screams.
Oh!
Oh. Just what I expected from Dunkelwald's finest. Let me check it out. Got him. No more signs of movement. A single red tear traces down Audrey's cheek, and she quickly wipes it away. Oh, right, she was wiping her eyes a lot during the beginning, too. Maybe she has a power related to her eyes?
I was about to say, or she has a augmented eye technology.
Oh. But I guess it hurts her to use it because it makes her bleed.
That would also explain why she managed to spot somebody from 400 miles away.
Meters.
Meters, yeah, sorry.
Salem looks towards the sharp icicle still hanging from Audrey's epee.
That thing nearly killed us.
But how did you see him? Small people have great eyes. Everybody knows that. Give it a try, little jester.
I am proof that that is not true.
Yeah, I'm small and I wear glasses. I can't see. Salem helps Audrey back down from his shoulders, another red tear forming in the corner of her eye.
Hey, I think your eye is bleeding?
James moves to the edge of the raft and tries squinting hard towards the tree line. Audrey's hands dart to her face as she wipes it away. Oh, that, nothing to worry about. Just a nice splinter.
Yeah, if you say so. She is definitely hiding something. Didn't she wipe her eye at the train station as well?
We're like 5 steps ahead of you, buddy. We just had this conversation. He's like, hey, wait a minute.
Hey, wait a minute.
James gives up the squinting and turns towards the others. I can see jack shit. You're a sad exception. They float down the river for a short while, and Audrey and James are both on the lookout for more enemies. Then the river changes as it starts to split into a fork, sunlight playing differently across each branch. To the left, the water rushes past the emerging stones. To the right, a gentler current winds through a wider, darker channel.
It's time for choose the death or the good.
Audrey unfolds the map again, and the other two gather around her. We will take this left route. I need an emblem, no matter what. But that skull symbol, that has to mean death. Ooh, book club.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Wait, I do remember those skulls.
Please, no giant death mutants. Don't be silly.
This area could have been a mining region before the Green War. This map reminds me of a book full of old maps I saw once.
You spent time reading dusty old atlases? Sexy. More like boring.
Anyway, in that book, skulls usually marked hazardous terrain. But what exactly did the skulls mark? Something about water dangers, shaft collapses, flash floods, treacherous currents?
He looks up to see both James and Audrey watching him.
Sorry, that's all I know.
Okay, but I still have a bad feeling about this. We've had enough surprises for a day. We need that emblem, Stalronk. Our parents count on us. My dad, I can't disappoint him.
Yeah, we noticed. It seems like I'm choosing more than just a route.
Salem scratches his head deep in thought.
Alright, time's running out. I need to choose.
Oh boy.
This sucks! Because I want to favor James more, but at the same time, Audrey has the better logic.
It's up to you. I'm fine with whatever. And I'm guessing that even if we choose a route, it's not going to necessarily have any bearing because it's still only one episode.
True.
Choose.
Short and dangerous route.
Okay. Salem steers left. They'll both remember that.
Okay, then I will take the short and dangerous route.
Salem, but why?
Honey bun, don't make me feel bad about that. We'll get to camp before sunset. I promise.
Thank you. My father will appreciate it.
We just kick her off the raft before we get there.
Audrey turns to Salem and gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Oh!
I do as well. James stares at them both, speechless, but doesn't say a word.
Oh, oh no. How will I explain this? Better change the topic. How will I explain this? Parentheses, I won't. Okay, everyone just buckle up. It could get bumpy.
You stumbled a bit there.
Yeah.
Bumpy.
We hit a rock on the river.
It could get bumpy. The air grows heavier as the river runs faster. The distant roar of water grows ominously louder. The rapids become frighteningly rough, white foam churning around their shaking raft. A massive wave crashes over them, drenching everyone. While Audrey and James grab the raft's ropes, Salem stands firm, steering stick in hand.
Everyone, stay calm. This isn't my first water slide.
I hope so. Is this how you treat all your saplings back in NFC?
Be annoyed by him.
I guess. What? We don't have a choice.
Yeah, and they are way more excited about wild water than you are. Oh, a big rock is coming up. I have to act quickly.
Away from it, obviously.
Steer away from it. What? Yeah.
Salem avoids the rock with a swift maneuver. The raft rocks violently, the current growing stronger. Salem focuses on steering, sweat dripping down his face. So, Audrey, now that you two have doomed us, is there something you regret? Salem narrowly dodges a rock.
Okay, let's stay away from the left.
I believe in him. This risk is worth the reward. You two are no fun. There's so much I wanted to accomplish. My comedy career cut tragically short. The world's really losing out. What if the rock launched you out of the water all the way to your objective? I don't think that would happen. If it did, I think it would probably have launched the two... It would have launched probably James in an opposite direction from where Salem and Audrey are going, since we chose to favor Audrey.
Oh.
So we probably would have been stuck with Audrey while James got flung off somewhere else.
The walk is a lamp, and the raft goes off the lamp, and wings sprout from the raft, and we fly all the way to the camp, and my sister's there, and she's fine, and we live happily ever after.
The end. We don't have to do the rest of the death game. They just thought we were so cool that we instantly win.
Get the overseers and someone come up to us, and they're like, "You put some sick moves in the river there. Here are 3 emblems. Actually, 6 emblems, so you all can get emblems. 9 emblems, so you can all get emblems."
It's struggling to do math. Anyway. Salem navigates around another set of rocks, completely focused.
Now stay away from these big rocks on the right.
You are no loss to society, little jester. Me, on the other hand... She swallows dramatically. Okay, Miss Supervillain, let's hear it. What evil crusade are you on?
What the...
Audrey pauses. Besides flirting with my best friend.
Oh, now this
Salem.
conversation is getting interesting.
Salem!
Lock in, Salem! Don't be distracted by the rocks.
Don't be distracted by the tea.
By the tea, yeah. The rocks... He said the rocks are on the right, right? Focus on the river. Could you both stop fighting? I'm trying to concentrate.
Salem focuses intently on the rushing water ahead.
Yeah, James is like got really jealous of Audrey kissing him on the cheek, didn't he?
I mean, she's also been a bit of a bitch to him. I can't really blame him.
I guess that's fair. Now stay away from this rock.
James leans toward Audrey with a theatrical grin. Oh, now he's yelling at us? Dunkelwald's honor student? More like Dunkelwald's horror killer. My father will be so disappointed if...
I need some peace and quiet!
Salem mutters under his breath, eyeing the river ahead.
Oh, I was supposed to mutter that, I'm sorry. Oh, if I steer us into a rock on purpose... Damn, don't let the intrusive thoughts win, dude.
A massive rock suddenly appears in their path.
Steer away!
Okay.
Oh, no, Siri, I wasn't talking to you.
Salem skillfully navigates around the rock, keeping the raft intact. See? We can trust him. First time for everything, I guess. Salem turns to James as the river reaches a calmer section.
Ask
James if he regrets coming here.
Regretting your adventure yet?
Regret? James's usual smirk momentarily fades. Oh, I'm furious with you for a bunch of reasons. But this chaos will be worth it in the end.
Big gulps, huh? The boyfriend is mad at me. I'm sorry. Your endgame being to drive me insane?
If that's the mission, then you're both exceeding expectations.
This throuple is not going the way I expected it to go.
Another wave crashes over the raft just as they approach a big rock.
Away from... Yeah.
Salem avoids the rock, but everyone gets wet. I'm all wet now! Yeah, focus, Sal!
Bro, what the fuck? You guys did see the big rock I just avoided, right?
So this is the best steering a Mighty Oak can do?
What is your damage, guys?
Salem thrusts the stick at James.
No! Fine, be my guest. If you're so smart, do it better. Guys, calm the fuck down.
They're teenagers, please understand.
I guess that's fair.
James tries standing on the shaky raft, but tumbles back down.
Very teenager-flavored crash out of all three of them.
You know what? I'm good, actually. You guys chose this route, you do it.
Yeah.
Audrey stands up, though her legs shake from the effort. Hormones go whirl. I guess that's what's happening. There's too much on the line. Give me that stick.
I don't think she's ever rafted before. But maybe I'm wrong? Well, isn't she a Mighty Oak too? This isn't a smart move. Actually, that was just a joke. That's not smart to give something like this over to a sapling. Ooh.
Uh-oh. I get that. But then, please, concentrate more.
Oh, that explains why her attire is green. I will. I promise. We still have quite a bit in front of us.
A big bump down the riverbed is coming up. Hurry.
Warn the others.
Okay.
Warn. Big slope coming up.
Salem's eyes fly towards the others to ensure they're all right. The raft falls down, making it shake. James and Audrey hold on tight, staying steady on the raft.
Oh no, that wave was bigger than I thought.
He loses his balance, his body tipping backward. His hands scramble for the raft's edge, gripping just in time to keep from falling off. His steering stick slips from his grasp, vanishing into the water and drifting away.
Well, fuck. Missed.
Salem yanks desperately at the broken steering stick, face paling.
I can't steer anymore.
Are you freaking kidding me? Then at least prepare us for what's to come. A steep drop down the riverbed lies ahead of them.
Warn the others about the big drop. Big slope coming up.
The raft falls down, making it shake. James and Audrey have a good grip. I really hope these emblems are worth it. What else is coming? Salem looks ahead. A big rock is coming up on the left. Rock.
Warn them about the rock, yeah. Big rock coming up on the left.
The raft falls down, making it shake. James and Audrey have a good grip. Thanks! Salem looks ahead as mist covers the river, the air vibrating from the distant roar of falling water.
Oh no.
The raft accelerates, its wood creaking. Why wasn't this in the map?
Everyone, hold tight! Waterfall!
James's face goes pale, mouth hanging open. What do you mean, waterfall?
I mean the water, it fall.
Shut up. Salem throws away his steering stick and grabs the raft. The raft starts to rumble and then flies.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Salem is back underwater.
For the love of all creation. Love of all Savannah. I'm back here again. What the?
In front of him are Audrey and James, motionless, floating in the dark water.
Okay,
Good job.
this is just regular
You killed your
water,
friends.
not... Oh, never mind. We are in the heaven water. What? No!
Salem listens to James's heart, but can't hear a heartbeat. He then checks Audrey's pulse. Also nothing. Well, what did you expect? People don't just magically survive rocky waterfalls.
Bring them back. Like you brought me back.
Why would I?
Bluff that you'll stop the deal. Do it or the deal with my soul is off.
This is not how soul deals work.
They do now.
Okay, jeez. Calm down, I'm hungover and your yelling is really stinging in my... James's and Audrey's bodies are embraced by vines, slowly wrapping around them.
Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Help them!
Man, you're a persistent one, aren't you? The vines slowly lift James and Audrey toward a bright light above. Listen, my powers have a limit. You sure I should waste them on these two losers?
Yes, save them!
The vines carry them higher toward the light. If I help you now, I can't ever help you again. This will cost all my power, at least for the foreseeable future. Do you understand?
But what other options do I have?
I bring you back, and you give them a shot. We'll see how it goes. The two of them are slowly dissolving into the white light.
Ask the voice to save them.
Are you sure?
I mean, I don't know if I can bring them back. How the fuck would I bring them back if they're dead?
Well, the voice is implying there's a way. I'm just saying, if we do this, that means that the voice can't help him anymore. So he would definitely be steering us to a probably bad end, because we're really bad at surviving.
Yeah, apparently. We died like 4 times already.
This would be the 3rd. But I mean, it's up to you. If you want the voice to do it, we can.
I'd rather have the guarantee.
Okay.
Yes, please, help me. Save them.
Are you 100% sure? The Königstand's just started.
Just do it! Bring us back!
Okay, but don't complain when anything else comes up. Salem feels himself violently gasping for air, his lungs burning, consciousness flickering as reality begins to pull him back. A very loud and clear alarm pierces through the woods, jolting Salem awake. The sound transforms into a booming voice. Attention all remaining storm oaks. 1 hour remains until the end of the sundown. Current status, 90 storm oaks active, 110 storm oaks eliminated.
Sheesh.
All sectors except the direct path to the camp are now declared forbidden. Overseer patrols intensified. The first Green Order emblem awaits a worthy recipient at the camp. Salem blinks rapidly, his vision slowly clearing. Through blurred eyes, he sees James and Audrey, motionless on the shore. Salem staggers to his feet and rushes toward them. He checks them both, notices they're still breathing but unconscious.
Good. The voice kept his word. I have a inkling suspicion that if we tried saving them ourselves, that we would have a choice to only save one.
I guess.
Because you'd probably have to perform CPR to get the water out of their lungs.
I guess.
That's my suspicion, though.
I guess. We're not gonna know now. Salem's knees give out from relief as he sits between his two friends.
We made it. Somehow we all made it.
Salem checks his surroundings and realizes they are at the shore of the camp.
Wake up, you two. We made it. I don't see any other storm oaks. Can we actually be the first to arrive?
Dramatic spotlights activate, illuminating a pedestal with a gleaming Green Order emblem on top of it.
Guys, there's a Green Order emblem. We actually made it.
Audrey and James move a bit, muttering incoherently as consciousness slowly returns. Why did he betray me? Must find them.
They're still out of it.
A familiar figure catches Salem's eye.
Yay, she's alive! Lynn is alive! That backpack full of survival equipment must have really paid off, but...
Salem notices that Lynn is sprinting toward the emblem on the pedestal.
And she's about to claim the emblem! Uh-oh. Should I let her have it?
Salem stares at the gleaming emblem.
I could claim it myself. 3 emblems would mean meeting Sylvana at her 50th anniversary.
Salem's eyes shift to Audrey.
If Audrey gets the emblem, that would help my family. That is what Dad would have wanted.
His gaze shifts to James.
James really wanted that emblem. Could it be part of his mysterious plan?
Salem fixes his eyes on the emblem while Lynn approaches.
Audrey has worked so hard for this. She deserves a chance at the emblem. I should... Uh-oh. The boyfriend, James, let James win. James, wake up!
Salem shakes him vigorously, and James's eyes slowly open, struggling to focus. What happened? Did we survive?
We're at the camp.
He looks at Salem and forces his lips into a cold smile. Next time we swim, I'll choose the place.
Enough of your jokes! Get running, bitch! No time for jokes. You need to grab that emblem before my sister does.
James's gaze follows Salem's gesture, quickly spotting both the emblem and Lynn racing toward it. A familiar, mischievous grin spreads across James's face.
Hurry!
James lurches to his feet and sprints toward the pedestal. He reaches the emblem just seconds before Lynn, snatching it with theatrical flair. The buzzing alarm again echoes over the river. Hey! What do you think you're doing? James spins around triumphantly, performing an exaggerated victory dance. The sound again turns into a voice, echoing over the river. Attention, all Storm Oaks. The first Green Order emblem has been claimed by a Storm Oak. No additional Green Order emblems will be provided today. Come to the camp before sundown to avoid elimination and take part in the next event tomorrow.
So... Hold on, wait. Are we... is the voice assuming that he's a Storm Oak because he's in this tournament? Or has he been undercover this whole time?
I don't know. We might find out depending on how they interact now.
I guess so.
James returns to Salem, proudly displaying his prize. Best gift ever. Thank you, Captain. Audrey finally stirs awake, disoriented. I had the wildest dream. Am I dead?
We survived. Just barely, but we made it.
Salem helps Audrey to her feet as the three begin making their way toward the camp entrance. I don't owe you anything after that hellish river ride.
Girl, you're the one who wanted to go down that path. Don't get... Don't make me crash out. I'll do it. Fine by me. I'm just happy we all made it in one piece.
Ending Blitzbruder.
Ending Blitzbruder. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey there, new Storm Oak. Did you have any fun?
Yeah. This game was so good.
This game was so good. The game? But I am glad you liked it that much. But first things first. You're still alive? Oh, thanks, Sylvana. Now I'm not the only mighty oak in the camp. So, back there, why didn't you help that blonde kid? Maybe he would still be alive now. Please be a good Storm Oak and save him next time, okay? And your shooting skills, overall, are really great. You should have no problem with what's coming up in the camp. Kurt fidgets with his drumsticks. Wolfgang also wants me to... He checks his notes, his voice dropping to a whisper. Evaluate the subject's decision-making patterns. Kurt cracks back to his normal voice and forces enthusiasm. So, pretty great job with those choices you made.
Thanks.
Kurt plays a quick kazoo tune. Please don't tell him I said that wrong. So, I said, I hope it's okay if I tell you a little about yourself. First of all, James with an emblem? That's surprising. I mean, good for him. He could really use a win. But for someone who isn't, let's say, the best trained Stormoke around... Oh, so he is a Stormoke, he's just really low level.
I see. Well, isn't Audrey low level too? And the sister's low level too. We seem to be the only one that's of a high rank.
Well, I think the sister is, like, close, but she's, like, a rank or two below Salem. I believe Audrey is green. And then I think, the James is, like, even lower than that. Because there's a line that Salem says where he mentions that James wouldn't even be able to handle a green level camp.
Oh, yeah, good point.
He does seem very interested in what is going on in the camp. What if he's a spy? Forget what I just said. He's probably just an odd goofball looking for some fun in the wrong places.
Kurt, I swear to God.
Let's see if he can get the remaining two. Ich drück die Daumen. Moving on. You know, I was asked by General Wolfgang to give you a report on your decisions during the sundown. Kurt pulls out a crinkled list. Let's see here. Oh, wow, this paper's a mess. Sorry about that. Anyway, you were a little bold here and there. A nice balance. Extremely insightful. Like you could be a detective.
Thanks.
Extremely reliable. Like everyone can count on you for everything. Extremely agreeable. Do you ever say no? I know it's hard.
That sounds like an insult.
Extremely open. You're all about shaking everyone's hand and pushing boundaries. Kurt scribbles a note on his list. Whoa, you're really into James. Like super best friends who could totally share a bunk bed without it being weird.
He's my boyfriend.
That's awesome.
Did we break up with during that raft ride?
Just, be careful, okay? Wish I had a friend like that. Kurt sighs. Whoa, you're really into Audrey.
I guess.
That's kind of amazing, actually. Just, stay on her good side, okay? Kurt puts down his papers and plays the kazoo again. Anyway, that's about it. Oh, before you go, I have to tell you. Kurt straightens up, attempting to look official. Please go ahead and give the... Kurt gets out his notes again and double checks. Rottenroots episode 1, whatever the hell that means. Another try. There's so much more to uncover here. There are different roads to take, different classes to check out, friends to make, and hidden secrets.
Oh, okay.
General Wolfgang said this Rottenroots episode 1 has around... What the hell? 14 ways to end? That's too much.
That is a lot for a single episode of a game.
And whatever you do, stay out of the forbidden sectors and please never hurt me.
I would never hurt you, Kurt.
I know you can get angry. I mean, I saw Albrecht earlier today. He looked different. Do these choices carry on to the next chapter? Hard to imagine. I don't know. All I know is that this version of the demo has, like, the full episode 1, obviously, which is why we're getting this analysis of how he did. I don't know if the plan is... Well, I know the plan is eventually to have, like, a full game with all the episodes. I'm guessing there's going to be 3 because there's 3 days of the death game.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
So I'm guessing... I mean, I doubt demo progress is going to carry, but maybe in the full game, your episode progress will, like, carry between chapters.
I mean, it probably has to, because it would determine, because whoever gets the emblem in the first one, it would determine, like, what happens going down when it comes to the second album and stuff.
Yeah.
I would assume like at least major choices like that would carry over.
Probably. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Good luck, New Storm Oak. And, if you need me, I'll be, over there. Practicing my kazoo. Or maybe my drums. Or maybe hiding under a table. Bye! Yay! So good!
Oh, it was really good.
Very crazy to think that this was only, like, one full episode. Really generous demo for sure! And it has so much replay value for it being a demo still, too. Really good. I think that the art style is also quite charming. I like the kind of painterly vibe that it has. Let's see. I like what you said earlier when we were talking about the story. I think that the character writing is really, really good.
Yeah, because like I am fully engrossed in all of their characters' stories and their like desires and goals and stuff, which made the choice at the end really, really difficult.
Yeah, you understand why all of them want it.
Yeah. But I like the fact that this game gives you like a fairly difficult choice like that. That there's no like easy way out. It seems like we did pretty good despite the hard choices though.
I mean,
except for the fact they called us out on never saying no.
That's true, we did never say no, so they're technically in the right for doing that. But I do like that it seems like there's a lot that can actually change depending on even as much as choosing your clubs at the very beginning.
Yeah.
There's a lot to it. Very in-depth, and if it's this in-depth just with one full episode, I can only imagine what it's gonna be like when the other two are done. But yeah, if you are interested, you should wishlist Rottenroots on Steam, so you can keep an eye out for when it properly releases. Or you could also go get the demo yourself over there. It is free to download episode 1 if you want to make your own different choices. Yes. It is still pinned on Twitch, but I will pin it very briefly over here, even though we're going to end on YouTube. We're going to end just generally in like a second, but you should check it out if you are at all interested, because gosh, was this fun. I like it very much. It is a good game. I feel like this was a solid game to start with for the Fall in Love Festival.
Me too. This is really good.
Yippee! Okay, so I'm going to be calling it here though, because this is usually my day off and I need to turn off my brain.
Yeah.
My brain requires some turn off time. Tomorrow I will be streaming twice. We've got 2 more visual novels lined up. I'm pretty sure it will be Taisho Roman Theater first and then Okami Okami second. I'm playing the 2 JP aesthetic ones that approached me. I specifically chose them because I was like, ooh, they fit my aesthetic. I will blend in. So I think those will be fun ones to try too. And then there will be 2 more on Friday, and then I don't stream on Saturday, but I will be taking part in a concert that'll be featured on somebody's Twitch. I will advertise that closer to the date. Yeah. And the fun will continue into next week, but that'll be once I figure out the schedule. Anyway, we've got plenty more visual novels coming up, so I hope you're excited to experience more. So until then, thank you guys so much for choosing to spend time with me. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone, and until I see you again, Yunotsu! Say goodbye, Hitomi.
Goodbye, Hitomi! Yunotsu!
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye!